That lovely DreamHack final that Happy won eventually. That was good. That was fun. Force Admiral, Bulldog, PewDiePie, and Nim. No, but rather... How many sweets do I know? Knopf, Thorzane, Scoot, Lil DC, Star-shaped, with an asterisk, of course, it's star-shaped. Mad Frog. I met Loda. That was over 10 years ago now. He was very kind. He was very kind indeed. The Alliance people. They were really good to us. And of course, a bunch of other. Yeah, it was WCA. You guys remember WCA? The big $50,000 Warcraft tournament in 2015 where yours took second place. World Cyber Arena. There was a multi-event over 10 years ago. And there was like an award ceremony at the end of the day where the top 3 got their medals and trophies, etc. And it was a lot of games there. It was a lot of awards for like Company of Heroes, Arena of Valor, mobile games kind of stuff. And I was of course there waiting for yours to get his silver medal and wanted to cheer him on, etc. and take some pictures. And next to us, in line with the Alliance people who played the Dota tournament, and oh my god, did it take forever. And that's where we talked to the beautiful Alliance people. Boeing 747 day. Oh, wait. That's true, actually. Best looking plane. Bro. I gotta disagree with you once, Mr. Youngfang. The best looking plane of all time. And this will probably never change. Wait. Is this baby right here? Oh, damn. It kind of looks like a fighter, isn't it? The freaking Concorde. So sad that we don't have the Concorde anymore. What a beauty. That nose. Gorgeous. The good old Concorde. Exactly. You know it, chat. You know it. Beluga. Because it reminds you of you. Like, reminds you of you. It's like watching yourself in the mirror, right? Concorde, absolute dope. The best. Yeah, we're in a little bit of that mean mood today. During the countdown, someone said, "Oh, this song sucks," with the name Night Elf Enjoyer. Then, of course, I mean, that was an easy comeback, wasn't it? I mean, he chose the nickname Night Elf Enjoyer. What does he know about taste? You ever flew in one? Yes, when I was very, very, very young. I was maybe 7 years old or something. One trip in a Concorde. What a hell of a ride. That was lovely. That was lovely. So yeah, the beginning of the day will be a little bit talk heavy, I think, as we got a $20,000 show match announced. And speaking of show matches, I'll check like Yutiao stream. Stufka will probably inform us as well, as Stufka is indeed #1. If we get some live show matches in the Flow TVs, as of course we can't cast WSB live, unfortunately, due to a policy that we have with the Korean streaming service Soup. There will be some 2-on-2s. 40 fly, colorful infi, not sure when. That's great. We got some time anyway. Do we want to talk BlizzCon first, or do we want to talk Raraland first? Raraland is a bit of a shorter update. BlizzCon will probably take a little longer. So we could get Rara out of the way and discuss this a little. BlizzCon, Rara, BlizzCon. Oh, it's 2-2. Okay, we make a poll. What to discuss first? BlizzCon. Dude, I got so many typos in these days. Raraland. Another typo. Jesus. Boom. Was confused if BlizzCon will have 4 or 2 matches, and the 3 and the 1 are just weights and points. That is something we don't know. But yeah, we'll get into that. We'll roll it all up. We'll roll it all up and explain everything to people who are not on the socials, on the Discords, who haven't heard about this at all. Maybe we're gonna tell you everything BlizzCon related from the ground up. Make it 50-50. Who would ever do that on the internet? Who would ever do that? What's with the amount of 2s lately? Sunshine wants to do a tournament too. Bucky Craft will have a PA7, which was supposed to happen in 2022. Tandem of Titans, right? Grinchy. Putting in the hours, organizing show matches. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it correlates with Tandem of Titans is just a coincidence. 2-2 like comes and goes in waves. 2-2 is about to start. Yeah, I'll cast it later. We got time. I'll cast Flow TV. Then we also don't have Flow TV desyncs when the game is finished. Like, probably. In the meantime, I don't know if you're active on the Reddit or on Discord, but I started posting some exchanges between players. Did Remo talk about Fortitude yesterday? And his generational crash out. He cried more about balance than I did. Absolutely not true, Armin. You know it. You know it. Or you got a very selective memory. Do you remember when Huntress glaives were still bouncing between buildings? Dude, that you didn't die of dehydration around that time was a miracle. Yeah, I remember. Yes. That was a horrible time. I think you never properly thanked me for that. When in every game I saw Huntress was revolting around it. But yeah, you were crying a lot around that time. Jesus. Armin van bitch. Around that time. Glad you're in better spirits. Glad you're in better spirits these days. What did the polls say? BlizzCon wins? Alright, let's start BlizzCon then. Boom. All right, everybody, we got new information regarding BlizzCon 2026. If you're not living under a rock, you heard quite a while ago Blizzard is introducing a new show/format to BlizzCon, and that is, as you can see here already, the Blizzard Classic Cup. This was announced with the announcement of BlizzCon, the return of BlizzCon to the Anaheim Convention Center in September. And then there was a lot of silence regarding that tournament. A lot of people were speculating, what would they be doing? Is it going to be another Showmatch series with like Tyler 1 and some influencers? Is it going to be an open tournament? Is it going to be like a world championship? Is it going to be something entirely different? Last week, we got a little bit more info. It has been announced as a team tournament. There are going to be 2 teams with representatives of StarCraft Brood War, StarCraft 2, Heroes of the Storm, and thankfully also Warcraft 3. These 2 teams will be led by a team captain. What exactly they do, I guess, cheer for their team and draft a little bit, will be the legendary Tasteless and Artosis, whom I had the pleasure to meet at WCA 2016. Tasteless, of course, part of Grubby's Invitational for the influencers casters, and also very, very kind guy. He sent us a raid just this week, so he definitely has an eye on the scene. He knows what's up with the Warcraft scene. That wasn't the first raid either. Artosis is, of course, known for his text-to-speech on Twitch and legendary commentator as well. So these guys have been StarCraft casters for like 20 plus years and carried that pretty much the faces of their game. So it will be Team Tasteless versus Team Artosis. And yesterday, more information dropped about the Blizzard Classic Cup. This is a post about the esports at BlizzCon that includes the Classic Cup, WoW, Overwatch, and Hearthstone. And the headliner, basically, the headliner is apparently the Blizzard Classic Cup. So this reveals a little bit more about what we get. So let's read it together. Blizzard Classic Cup. The Blizzard Classic Cup is a cross-title team showdown celebrating their rivalries, personalities, and high-stake moments that define Blizzard Esports. Does that tell us already, like, something? We'll see. Across both days of BlizzCon, iconic players will once again face off, this time under the banners of 2 captains, competing for pride, legacy, and their share of a $100,000 total prize pool. That's a lot of money. That is indeed a lot of money. What this already tells us, you could say iconic players will once again face off. And previously, they mentioned, like, legacy. So this could be, like, old school moments, like we did when we organized something for Blizzard in 2018, where we brought in Grubby, Taker, Insomnia, and Madfrog for the old school Legend tournament. Or it's just a LLM description that doesn't tell us too much, right? So Pride, Legacy, I think this is an interesting one. $100,000. We'll get into this in a bit, as that is not $100,000 for each game, but the entire competition. And then the games are mentioned here. We know Tasteless and Artosis. They will, across 4 Blizzard titles, the captains will draft their teams, testing their recruits' preparation. How do you do that? Adaptability and fortitude. Okay, marketing, mumbo jumbo. More information on that draft to come. This will be interesting, how that's going to be. They will cast selected matchups alongside a fantastic roster of talent that we'll be sharing in the upcoming months. So this means every game will also have their dedicated casters. That's what it tells me. Alongside a fantastic roster of talent. Talent is usually like the people on the broadcast. So it's not like Tasteless and Artosis will be casting Heroes of the Storm and Warcraft. I think we tried that, and good that they're not doing that. Mad love for their StarCraft casts, but yeah, it's good to have experts, is all I'm saying. Across both days of BlizzCon, you can expect a curated mix of legacy matchups, running back one high-stakes rivalry per title that help define an esports era. All right, so we go back into history. We go back and we are not getting Life versus 120. We're not getting Starbuck versus Kaho. It will be a legacy matchup with legends of that game. Plus, entertaining matches, showdowns in StarCraft, featuring some of our favorite personalities in unexpected combinations. What the heck is that gonna be? I have no clue, man. I can tell when we organized for Blizzard in 2018, we were really focused on the one-on-one tournaments for the current pros and the legends, and the Korea versus Europe match as well. And Blizzard really wanted like 4-on-4, 16-player FFA, stuff like that. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see that here as well. Wonder if there's some fun maps too, and then the question is, will the players do this or the broadcast talent? This could also be where like influencers come in, or streamers of that game, whatever it is. And legacy matchups. This isn't a traditional bracket, so everyone who was hoping for like a world championship kind of tournament with qualifiers and best of the best is going into the bracket. No elimination tree. Every match contributes points to each team total. So the scoreboard is live all weekend and every match shifts the momentum. So one rivalry per title. That is one match then, right? One match per title, and that gives you 3 points towards the teams. For the team system, I think it will be really hard to sell that. I think the broadcast has to do a great job because, I mean, if you're from the Warcraft or Heroes scene, you don't care if Team Tasteless wins or Team Artosis wins. It doesn't matter. You just want to see the HOTS match, ideally. So this has to be some fun banter on the stream. We'll see. Maybe it's just a nice little decor to sell this. A nice little extra. Something for the broadcast to talk about. Yeah, but yeah, for the players, it will be a little bit more interesting. So it seems like there's like one, but it says entertainment matches, and then you get 1 point. But 3 times. We'll see what that is, man. Maybe one fun map or one FFA in each of the titles. At stake is a prize pool of $100,000 total. Each legacy match features a $20,000 bounty awarded to the competitors in that matchup. That is one match for $20,000. Ain't that crazy? That I remember vividly in the 2000s. I'm pretty sure. Please tell me if it's wrong. There was a Grubby versus Moon show match with like Korean television involved for $10,000, and that was like the hypest there ever was. And I think the trophy was like a boxing championship belt. At least that's how I remember it. Maybe I'm wrong, but this just doubles it. Of course, inflation, etc. But this is the biggest per match bounty in Warcraft 3 history. That's crazy. At the end of the weekend, the team with the most points will be awarded the Classic Cup champions, lifting the trophy on stage and earning a $20,000 bonus. So, yeah, divided by, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9. You get a nice little extra. You get a nice little chunk of change if your team wins. But yeah, that's the only incentive for them, basically. But this is a big one, man. $20,000. You remember The big DreamHack seasons had 10,000 5 years ago. This is what an entire WGL paid in the beginning. This is the prize money of both Grubby Invitationals for this legacy match. That is a lot. And I think you can argue, Blizzard, couldn't you have done better things with $20,000 into the scene? And will this be such a crazy incentive to the players? Probably. Depends on who the players are, of course. But that will probably put some eyes on the broadcast, and this will, whomever the participants be, will be in a crazy incentive for them to grind. As when we did our Legacy Cup, some people didn't have the time and couldn't really practice, and then there was a big gap between like a Grubby and, let's say, a Mad Frog, obviously. It was still fun nonetheless. But yeah, for $20,000, you gotta grind. This also, I hope this tells me that players will be competing who are actively playing the game. Because, like, let's say you go all the way back. You go all the way back to the beginning, right? And do, like, Insomnia versus Medusa. And then they come back after 20 years and they get awarded $20,000 for that. I don't think that's likely. I don't think it's likely at all. This will be the heavy hitters. And as it says, running back one high-stakes rivalry per title. So it has to be a one-on-one. And then you gotta pick the biggest names the game got. And who is that for Warcraft 3? BlizzCon matches. BlizzCon Classic Cup. Legends. I think there's 3 that are in the competition. 3 people that shall be named here. Moon, Grubby, Sky. That's the Mount Rushmore. I don't think there's any competition that these are the biggest legends. There's only this opinion. The 4th position on the Mount Rushmore is surely up for grabs. But it's Moon Grubby Sky. It's the golden age. It's the most decorated player in history. It's the two-time WCG champions. It's Moon, of course, representing Korea. It's Grubby representing the West. There's also Meteor Makers versus 4 Kings. Sky, of course, a whole different influence when it comes to esports in China, representing World Elite. Like, SK, or Korea and Mim, legendary. Grubby, West, and 4 Kings, legendary. Sky, China, and World Elite. Like, these 3, it's not only the rivalry between them, it's also the rivalry between their clans, and it's also the rivalry between these regions. So that comes to mind, right? That puts us in a little bit of a pickle. Power levels. Currently, it's Moon, Grubby, Sky. No disrespect, of course, to Grubby and Sky, but I think they are actively playing the game every day, more or less, but they are not necessarily grinding. And Moon, dude, Moon is still competing on the highest level of the game every single day. And he's beating the best of the best. So I think everybody will see it like that. And then how do you make a match out of it? That will be hard. Then, of course, this is obvious to us. This is obvious for everyone still following the game. But if you ask an outsider, of the scene who they connect Warcraft to, they will want to see Grubby vs. Moon. For outsiders, the match is Grubby vs. Moon. That's the very, very, very obvious choice. Moon played show matches in America before. That was in Atlanta, right? For Stormgate. That's the name of the game, Lamau. So he is willing to travel, which is an important one, right? They're approaching their 40s, family man, businessman. It's not taken for granted that they still want to travel. This, of course, could recreate the old WCG final and everything. I also think that Grubby and Moon are such showmen that they can make this work. Moon played matches versus Sky recently, and they like recreated a PGL final of 2006 where they played the exact same strategies that they played in 2006. It was kind of cool, actually. I think that was at Stars War. Maybe Grubby and Moon can do this as well, in a way. They are brilliant minds. They have, especially Grubby, has a great mind for content. But Grubby is also very try-hard, so I would never underestimate Grubby when he gets a challenge. Like, let's say they book this now, and Grubby has like 7 months. No, what is it? 6 months. A little bit than 6 months. He can start a grind. He can try to catch up if that's really what his mind is set to. Is that likely? I don't think so. I don't think so. But I think you have to have Grubby involved. There is no way around this. They got him in for previous BlizzCons, right? So we learned from that Grubby is willing to travel to BlizzCon, even though that's a couple of years ago, right? Things can change. But I think if Blizzard calls, it's hard to say no. Maybe they come up with some sort of way to make this entertaining. Grubby versus Sky. I think Sky is a little bit out of here. Because in the West, we don't really understand how big Sky is for this game in China. And then question. And that was an interesting one. Question. Who do you cater to? Do you focus on Western audience? Or include Chinese audience? Blizzard has to make up his mind what they want and who they want to target. It might not be the best broadcasting time for the Chinese audience. And then for the Korean, it's also the same. So is it specifically focused on the people at home and for people in the West or not? I think even for the Asian audience, if you put Grubby on the bill, they'll watch. You can do whatever. You can do Grubby against a toothpick and they'll watch. When Grubby is involved, the world will watch. So what's the match? I think You need Grubby 100% guarantee. Because he kind of transcends the regions. For us diehards, we have Moon pretty much the entire time. I don't think we connect with Sky that much because we just simply don't know how big he was for esport in China as a whole. Everybody knows Grubby can still game. Everybody loves the guy. Whenever he stepped into tournaments, it was great. And also very selectively so. We have seen Sky at Stars War. So I would say you need Grubby. So what you can do is Grubby versus Moon. Best overall. Best overall name recognition. Right? It's the game. The match. You could, of course, do Grubby versus Sky. Probably best for China. I don't think you can do a bigger match for the Chinese market than Grubby versus Sky. They do love Moon, obviously, but if it's Grubby versus Sky, the two-time WCG winners with their rivalry on the highest level from WCG 2004, 5, 6, and then 8. That's what they do, I think. Is anyone disagreeing with my take that you need Grubby 100%? Just so, like, I don't think we have to discuss anything that doesn't involve Grubby. Agreed, agreed. 100% agree. That's a given. All right, good. So we got that cleared as well. And I think if you have Grubby, there's one more match. That you could do. If you want the focus on the Western audience, and if you want to play a little bit of a booker, like in wrestling, or like a UFC card, you do the dream match of Grubby versus Todd. That's the big one, boys. That's the big one. This is the biggest chance ever for this to happen. Probably in our lifetime. Both are still active. For both, it will be hard to say no to Blizzard. And then both are great names around the world. They do have a history together. They do have a competitive history together. They were teammates. And of course, for people who are actively playing the scene, we know that there is a lot of salt between them and they're kind of not interacting with each other anymore. And this is why it hasn't happened before. Every other match has happened in one way or another. We have seen Grubby versus Moon at stuff like Nostalgia Battlefield. They had this 2-on-2 with the Dolphin Cup. We had the same with Sky. There were some interactions always between them. Grubby versus Todd hasn't happened in forever, especially on an official stage. And it's $20,000 on the line at BlizzCon? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. I mean, Todd is playing mostly 4-on-4 FFA, but he shows that he's still gaming. And again, if Blizzard books this now, everybody has half a year. This is best for West. This might also have a bigger crossover to the StarCraft games. Because Todd was a big caster and personality in StarCraft 2. Everybody, like, in StarCraft 2 knows Grubby as well, as Grubby in the early days was also a big StarCraft competitor. So it has great crossover. Both are great for a broadcast as well. Probably not together, but like put Todd with Tasteless, put Grubby with Artosis. Insane. This is the big one. No other tournament organizer can do this. I think some people already asked, and Todd said something like, yeah, this will happen when I come back from Mars, indicating that, you know, it's not gonna happen. But can both of them say no to $20,000? I don't know. This is the big one. I think with a lot of money, this can be done by a Chinese organizer. This can probably be done by a Chinese organizer in a way. This is impossible. I think it's impossible to happen without Blizzard influence. This is like, what's it gonna be, man? I know like wrestling equivalents would be Rock vs. Austin for the West, right? And that's gonna be it. I don't know UFC terms, but you can make this up, I guess. So yeah, this is also probably on skill level somewhat the closest. With advantage Grubby, I guess, but never underestimate the competitiveness of Todd as well. And that's, I guess, what they gotta do. You could also do stuff like... okay, there's a gap here. There's a big gap. You could do Grubby vs. TH. You could do Grubby vs. Infi. I think those games could be, like, this one especially could be cool. Then, is that a big draw? Is another question. I guess it's something you could do. Depending on the availability. Will that be too great for casuals? Probably not. For us, probably sweet. Yeah. So that's pretty much my thinking around this. I probably would have loved to see what I would have loved is like imagine the scenario. I'm in charge. I got a shitload of money. And people agree to come to like California and do the travel, etc., right? Probably the best in-game advertisement for the game is Happy vs. Lin, cast by Grubby plus X. I think that would have been cool. For $20,000, there is a certain risk, of course, that is also one-sided. But there is a little bit of a connection to the past. That is probably some of the highest skilled games that we have in the scene right now. Grubby cast. Everybody loves a Grubby cast. Oh, yeah. Well, this was a theoretical example, right? Unfortunately, there is some stuff that prevents us from doing that. So that won't work. Can't have happy. Sometimes real world gets in the way of esports tournaments. Sucks. Maybe they find a way though. I don't know. It's Blizzard after all. Let's not underestimate their powers. But yeah, Lin would have been a cool name there for sure. And if Blizzard has huge humor, they do Moon versus Thorzane, the rematch from Anaheim in Reforged graphic. Top 7 ranking in the greatest esports fails of all time. But probably not gonna happen. Probably not gonna happen. Yeah, that's probably not possible. Can we find another Western name that would be great for a match against Lin? I don't think there's any real replacement for Happy, right? That has a name draw. Ideally across like cross games as well. But yeah, this is probably not gonna happen. With Happy unable to go to the US, that's also probably not gonna happen. But yeah, that's my thinking. Revolving this tournament right now. I am, for one, very, very happy. Maybe 4-player invitational with semi plus grand final. A 4-player tournament would have been great, I think. If they have a lot of money. With nowadays players. Semi-final, grand final. Cast by Grubby plus X. That would have been great as well. And then, of course, ideally with qualifiers, lol. But that creates such an overhead, right? At the moment, what Blizzard is doing is relatively simple from an organizer's perspective. They got their captains, they invite some talent, let's say 2 casters per game. That's 8 casters. Well, actually, Starbuck and Artosis can do the StarCraft things, right? So you only need like 4 extra casters, maybe 6. You bring in a couple, like 2 players from every game, plus the HOTS guys. That's 16 players, I think. If you do qualifiers, you need admins. You need broadcast for that on their channels that you have to regulate. You have to create like graphics for that too. You gotta do a lot more advertisement in socials and in a big corporate environment. This is creating such a big overhead that I totally get why it's simply invite of 2 players. It's just so simple. Can't really use the ladder, right? Because it's not that functional, is it? So yeah, that's my thinking. And now I ask you, what is your dream match and what's your reason for this $20,000 show match? If you posted it before, I think it's a bit hard to catch up for me right now, so you can just put it again. I'm very happy though. I'm very, very, very happy. A, that they do legacy tournaments at BlizzCon. B, that it's not, that players don't have to participate cross titles. So Happy in Brood War, Cyril in Warcraft. They can do this in a fun kind of thing. On the side, but not as the main event. There could probably be a better, healthier use for the money for the scene, But I think it's also a potential to create something great here. So definitely a bit more hype than before. I was really worried they'd screw this up, but sounds good. Will they bring Flash for Brood War? That could be cool. Grubby vs. Todd is best. Remo vs. Neo. Lin vs. Happy, best content. Grubby Todd, Grubby Moon. Creo Sky rematch. Oh, that's a thing. Another thing about legacy players. I think these players that we mentioned here are the only players that have name recognition. TH even in quotes. But I think, I mean, it was a legendary grand final. Every Warcraft fan knows Creolophus. But he doesn't have like a social following. He's not active in gaming at all anymore. It was the WCG heyday. But I think if you want to draw, especially cross title attention, it has to be one of these guys. Grubby Moon is my guess based on the info provided. That's what I bet on for all the obvious reasons, and I think that will be an interesting and fun match. That would also be my guess if I had to bet money on it. Grubby Moon, my fav. Grubby Todd 4-4, best of 7. How about Grubby Wife versus Moon and Wife and Lin and Wife? People are vicious in 2 and 2, man. I don't know. Could be fun. Grubby Moon pretty much a given. Since it's BlizzCon, Legacy Grubby's a card. I thought about that yesterday. Fishy, it's so good you say this. Grubby versus a card is the most legendary BlizzCon match there ever was in Warcraft 3. I thought about this yesterday as well while I was cooking. And it's such a shame that Zakard doesn't play the game anymore, because that would be crazy. And then I also thought, is there another BlizzCon match that I remember? Because I don't think so. Grubby Moon, obviously. Neo Remo also great. Grubby Moon would be so good. Warcraft 3 is in a bit of a pickle, right? Because the game's heyday was just before the explosion of Twitch. So we don't have as many people with name recognition as like a StarCraft has. It's also not the first esport ever. So we don't have like these legends like as many legends as a Brood War has. And Brood War was such a phenomenon. Then we also have a mix of... Obviously, you could bring in older legends, but they haven't played the game in 20 years, 15 years. Then we have legends that are still actively playing the game on the very highest level, like Lin and Moon and Infi. Then we have legends that are just slightly below that and could, if they would fully dedicate them, like a Grubby, like a Todd, also maybe like a TH. And that's very hard to find a pair for this setup. Infimoon BlizzCon 2010. Draw on Terranas. I actually don't remember that, man. I don't remember that. Ooh, Brood War Flash vs. Jaedong. See, I have no clue if that would be a competitive match right now. But I read the names like, oh, let's go. And you know what? Maybe it's for other people the same as Grubby vs. Moon. 1 hour 20 game was nuts. High level Warden Mass Towers. I really don't think I remember that. I think I've never watched a BlizzCon tournament live. Who was casting that? But yeah. So as a conclusion, the obvious one, Grubby Moon. And I think that is also a very realistic one. Given that Blizzard has the monies. The coolest one? Gravitad. And I guess also, is this tournament designed for players that are actively following the scene right now? I don't think so. Because we get our tournaments pretty much the entire time. It's probably aimed for people who have somewhat faded out of that competitive environment. It's definitely for nostalgia. Maybe an attempt to bring people back, or just, you know, live in the past for a weekend. And why not? Ideally, a couple of people stay. And then this is probably the big one. Something interesting, by the way, was later for those tuning in from home. Keep an eye out for how you can earn special in-game viewership rewards. This has never happened in Warcraft 3. Oops. We never, ever got this like other games have frequently. I'm truly curious if we get this now. Can we get a special skin? Is there a Twitch connection possible to Reforged? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we don't get it for Reforged. But for the other games. One more thing that was addressed, that was asked recently. Since it's a Blizzard event, would they force Reforged graphics onto us? That is a very important question, since we have been through this before. But I think we don't have to suffer through this. I think even the last person at Blizzard knows that nobody except the campaign creators like Reforged graphics. But that is why we have classic HD for Warcraft 3, right? We have some Reforged technology, especially for environment, with the classic models. And I think this hasn't gotten a lot of showcases yet because it only, like, it doesn't work on War 3 Champions. So we never see it in competitive. And that's what they'll use. HD Classic is the way to go. People need to see that it looks updated and looks good. It's not reforged, so they don't open themselves up to so much criticism. It's faithful to the original, yet updated. This is exactly what they want to show, that they are like preserving their legacy games. We got these cool shadows that I really would love to have on War 3 Champions, in like competitive. It's a good look. It's a it's very faithful too. So I think this is the way to go. Whatever they do, this is the way to go. Players can still play Classic, of course. Oh, Blizzard, by the way, you might want to update the LAN mode so that doesn't have a built-in 60 ms ping anymore. Yeah, Soul Apeman will 100% be on the ground covering this event. We'll see if we get invited or not. We've been invited twice. One time was really good. The other time was an absolute disaster. So we'll see. Herr von Bödefeld, thank you for the 58. Leon, thank you for the raid. Darkness, thank you for the 82. So that's BlizzCon. Is there anything we missed discussing this? Did we cover anything? Do you have anything to add? The one Blizzard event 10 years ago with Europe vs. Korea was great. Thank you! I organized that! Woohoo! That was great. I don't think Thorzane could win that game at Anaheim. Bro, 100% twice. That was the one that hooked me to Warcraft. Oh, damn. That's cool. Yeah, that was, that is still our highest viewer number ever. I think 18,000 or something. I still think that could have been a lot better. But it was a cool, and we were treated so well there. I mean, I met Mike Morheim that day. That was cool. Jaxie, that was super cool. We had Matt Frog there. That was super cool. And that Lin vs. Happy game on Terranas, man. Oh my god. Most iconic is WEG. Which tournament can beat this ever? I think if you ask the chat, at max, a handful of people remember WEG. I asked recently, that's funny that you mentioned this. I asked recently on Reddit, because there was this whole GOAT discussion, right? And in that discussion, a lot of people said, like, yeah, Moon never won WCG, ESWC, or BlizzCon, so one of the big ones. So I made a thread, which is Moon's prestigious tournament win? Because I think it's WEG. Because he won that without dropping a map or something. But nobody's mentioning that. So I don't think WEG is on people's minds. I want Grubby Todd and with voice. That's actually a pretty good idea, I gotta say. That's actually a pretty good idea. We need a press conference UFC style for that. That'd be hilarious. What's the best clan these days? There's no real clans. Okay. Would be funny if they could hear each other. Oh my god, dude. I don't think that's gonna happen. Those who were there must remember it. Yeah, but it's never really often talked about, like a WCG, right? I think everything out is outshadowed by WCG. I agree. It was a great tournament. Everybody had their bungalows, right? Wasn't that also the tournament where Deadman wanted to beat up Todd? Or was that WEM? I always confuse WEG and WEM. There is a great article, by the way, about stuff like this. In case you're like interested in old Warcraft tournament drama. There's one amazingly written article, Wayback Machine. I talked about this recently, actually. Wayback Machine always takes forever to load. Failed? No! Can't get it right now. If you want to put it into the Wayback Machine later, here's the link. Todd vs. Grubby was very competitive. Would be very competitive. Yeah, with $20,000 on the line, 100%. Yeah, but those are basically the options, right? I hope they can get stuff done. But are you more or less excited about BlizzCon than before the news? That we just discussed. For an hour, actually. Wow. More excited? More excited? My expectations were subverted and still are now. Before I didn't give an F, now I would watch it. Would be excited when we get names. Okay, yeah, I have to say, I had big fear. Because, you know, never trust Blizzard anymore after 2020. Never, ever, 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 ever. Of course, it's not the optimal solution, especially for nowadays players. But I got a feeling it will be cool. I got the feeling it will be cool. So I'm definitely more positive than before the announcement. Curious what they come up with entertainment-wise as well. You know, a little fluff stuff. I think it's super cool. 20k in a big Warcraft match by Blizzard is huge. More excited for what they might have planned after with Warcraft 3. That is indeed another question. Grubby likes to play versus Night Elf as much as real gamers like showers. But Moon also hates to play Orc, right? I was there when Insomnia beat up Deadman at WC3L. Ay, oh my god. Was it Insomnia, really? Goddamn Deadman. How do you spell Ownage again? Own it with Ownage? Not like this, right? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Blast from the past.
So, liebe Freunde des gepflegten Warcraft 3 Esports, zu meiner rechten Seite, André
Little German introduction. This Deadman, this like WC3L Finals.
Sobolev, auch bekannt als
who was beefing with his own team during the finals.
Deadman, ich sag jetzt einfach nur Deadman ohne SK.
And he kinda got kicked out of his team during the finals, I think.
Der vor wenigen Minuten, Stunden, whatever, höchstwahrscheinlich aus SK gekickt worden ist. Ich habe ihn mir einfach mal zu einem kurzen Interview geschnappt und einfach mal...
So this is a German caster for like a TV station, and they were covering the finals, and There was some incident, and Deadman during the final got kicked out of his team, and this is now him introducing the interview. And they're like, I'm doing a little interview with Deadman, and we'll see what happens.
Erfahren, was denn nach seiner Meinung passiert ist. So, Andre, thanks for this interview.
No problem.
Thanks. So, there are many rumors about your kick out of SK. What happened?
Ovnich is retard.
Okay.
Onich is the manager of that team.
What happened really? I mean, maybe he's retarded, but what happened in the end?
Maybe he's retarded, dude. Language in the 2000s were a little bit different.
There are rumors about you hit somebody or you kicked somebody.
Yeah, I kicked Ovnich.
Okay.
Because he's a retard.
Okay. And why?
And he was acting like a retard all the time to me. And in the office. And when we drive here. And then just I kicked him. Because I can't accept this shit from him.
Okay, so you want to tell me I think you bootcamped in Cologne, right? With the whole SK team, with Horde, Insomnia, etc., and also with Onit. And at this time, he also, for you, acted like a retard. You know? That is right. He acted like a retard the whole time in the bootcamp, and also here.
No, he acting like a retard when we drive here.
Dude, we need a retard counter in this video, dude.
But what can I say? Now I'm out.
You're out of SK.
Yes.
So you're kicked out because...
And my contract, it's still running contract, so I won't get anything. My manager took my money, got 5 prize money, which I won. It's $10,000.
So you want to tell me that you are kicked out of SK, but
And
still
now
contracted?
Yeah, because of my manager.
Okay. So as I read it on the SK page, you're contracted until the 31st of December 2007?
Yes, I was just talking with my manager and he told me that I'm kicked already, it's announced. And he won't give me the prize money, which I won.
Yeah.
Till that contract ends, because he's thinking I will join other team.
What you would do actually, if you would have the freedom to join another team?
I'm not thinking about joining another team yet. I just want to get the prize money which I won.
Okay.
Man, Esports 2000s, wild. I think this was the time where everyone betrayed the other. Tournaments betraying teams, teams betraying players, players kicking team managers. Yeah, I don't know, man. Wild, wild, wild west. I have no idea what about this is true, by the way, right? And what the legal repercussions are, etc., etc. It's all water under the bridge by now. It's like 2006 or something.
But my manager is taking them.
Okay, what do you think about the whole situation right now? Are you angry? Are you disappointed about your manager that he took your prize money? What? It's not taking your prize money. It's just
I can't believe this happens with me.
To clarify it, it's like your manager didn't take your money. He just has your money and will take it until your contract is out, and then giving it to you because he doesn't want you to have the money and going to another team. He just wanted it until your contract is out, right?
Yes, he acting really strange because
Expected the R word.
I won the prize money which at the tournament long time ago, and it's still on his account. He doesn't give me anything. Even before that situation with Onich,
Okay, so what do you think now? You will not play for SK Gaming, right? At the
Yes.
WC3 finals. So
That's for sure.
you're flying right now back to Moscow, to Russia, or what are you doing?
Yes, probably I will take a cab and go to the airport and fly back to Moscow.
Yeah, because you have no other choice, right?
Yes.
Okay, so thank you for the interview. What are your next steps for the future? Just waiting and thinking about the whole situation? Maybe.
No, there is a big tournament which gonna take place in France.
Do you mean the ESWC?
Yeah, but I won't play it under the tag of this game.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, I think so too. So thank you for this interview, as I told you, and good luck for your future. And
Thank you. I will need it.
bye bye.
Oh man, we can probably say that it wasn't too lucky, unfortunately, and kind of disappeared from the planet in 2009, unfortunately. Very, very wild. There's a lot of Deadman stories, man. There's definitely a fight with Deadman and Todd at some point. I think it's WEGWEM. Pretty sure there was a fight. Excellent in the chat, by the way, clarifying some stuff. Wait, can I? Some history insights. God damn it. Display capture. Slot. There we go. I was there when Insomnia beat up Deadman WC3L. We drove together in the car from Cologne to Hamburg, actually. Deadman started smoking in the car while driving. It was Onage, Insomnia, Hot, Deadman, and me. Onage was driving the car. He stopped in the middle of the highway for Deadman. God damn it. Yeah, this goes back and forth, man. Everybody accusing the other of being an idiot, acting like idiots. I think the chance for everybody to act like idiots in 2005 esports was big. But with Deadman, it was always a different level, man. Just kicked out. There is another legendary interview with Carmack. Deadman, Carmack, Warcraft 3. Deadman. Kind of tough to find, actually. Ah, got it! That interview is so... That's just... You thought, like... When Bidu was interviewing Happy, that was cringe? Well, guys, we got a whole new level of cringe right here. No audio yet. Or maybe that's claimed and there's a song? Ah!
We're here in Paris with Andrei Sobolev, aka Deadman.
That's like a couple of months after, right? That's a couple of months after. That's at the tournament that he was talking about in the last interview. The big tournament in France. I'm not playing under the attack of SK, etc. So that's basically the instant follow-up to the interview.
Hi.
Hi.
Tell me, you came here to represent who?
Russia, of course.
Russia.
Yes,
Russia.
I'm
And
from Russia.
of course you're from Russia. We know very well that you're from Russia, but you're not representing any team.
Yes, because I had a problem with SK Gaming.
What was the problem? Well, we will get to that later. Let's talk about the tournament, perhaps. One of your group opponents, Hot, did not receive a visa to come to the tournament here to play in France. He's Ukrainian. And this leaves you with a very easy group. Do you see yourself as a favorite of the entire event?
Well, hot didn't come, it's very bad. I think I can win this tournament.
You can win, of course, but are you the favorite?
Isn't that crazy that we watch a video from like 2006 or 7 and Deadman is talking about hot and both aren't with us anymore? That's kind of, yeah. It's a bit spooky actually.
One of the people who people should consider as, you know, the guys who will win this tournament? Or do you see yourself as an underdog, somebody who may surprise people?
Underdog, this is really nice word. But, by the way, I can woo woo like dog.
Legendary interview moment. Oh my god. I can woof woof like a dog. It's just freaking brilliant, man. That's probably, but to this day, what Deadman is most famous for. After all the incidents and all the controversy around him. That's crazy.
You can too, I think.
No, I'm not. I can do it too, but I'm not going to do it. Okay, who do you see as your biggest opponents here in France?
Very many opponents, very many good players.
And you're not going to pick any single one? Okay, which
Lucifer, I think.
Which one is the most difficult for you to play against?
Bro, was this 2006? In Paris? ESWC was always in Paris, right? Okay, we can figure this out though. Can we not? I don't think it was 2006. No, maybe 7. Okay, would have been crazy because Lucifer won in 2006. That would have been a crazy call by Deadman. But no, that was later. Okay, that was later.
To play against Lucifer.
Why?
He have nice nickname.
Okay, he has a nice nickname. Okay, tell me, you used to play for SK Gaming. We will get to SK Gaming a bit later. What do you do in Russia normally, except for playing Warcraft?
I'm doing normal stuff all people do.
Well, people do many things. Do you study? Do you have a job? Do you have a girlfriend? You know, that kind of stuff.
Oh, I have many things. Many.
Well, I mean, I want to know about. I want to know what Deadman is like. What he likes. His favorite books. His favorite movies. I don't know. What you do. Do you go to the cinema? Whatever. What do you do in your free time?
In free time?
Yeah.
Trying to spend this time.
And you're not going to tell me anything in particular. Do you study?
I'm playing tournaments.
Okay, so your entire life.
Kind of throwback for me personally. Try to get a similar answer off of Happy. Remember that at DreamHack where I asked him what kind of books are behind him on the shelf, and he said this is not a Warcraft related question. I'm not answering that. Deadman didn't answer that either in a different way, in a more humorous way, I guess, but still no answer.
Is dedicated to professional gaming.
Makes me feel a bit better though. If the legendary Carmack is not getting these answers, then I don't have to feel bad for not getting the answers either.
I don't think so.
Oh, this guy, by the way, is running Intel Extreme Masters for like a decade now. Like boss of Intel Extreme Masters forever.
Well, then what do you do?
I
mean, what does...
I am killer.
Professional killer?
Yes.
Okay. So you're a professional killer?
That's my job.
Okay.
Bro, we came to a point at some point, right? Like, with everything we know now, it's not even 100% unlikely that's like true. There were big rumors that he had like some connections to like the underground for whatever reason. All allegedly, of course. So if any other person says that, it's like, yeah, he's just joking, whatever. With that, man, there's maybe a 0.1-0.5% chance that this was actually the truth.
So let's talk about maybe SK Gaming, and then we'll switch topics again. Tell me exactly what happened with you and SK Gaming. Why did they didn't kick you from the clan, but they decided that you're not going to play for any other team until the end of the year? Why?
I can go whenever I want to go. So I'm just on bench right now. That's...
What happened? Why did this happen?
Well,
I read online. I read online that you punched the team manager.
It wasn't a punch at all.
Well, what was it? Did you show us?
Yeah, it was like this.
Like this? Okay.
No, that's pretty hard. You did, yes.
So, if it was like this, why did they remove you from the team? Why did they put you on the bench?
Because I did the punch.
Okay. I also read about that you didn't want to. That's what your teammates wrote in a blog on SK Gaming, that you didn't want to put out your cigarette when you were smoking in a non-smoking area. Is that true?
Yes.
The X-Lord story confirmed.
Well, and
because it's Germany, pretty hard for me, you know, to understand the rules.
Well, but according to SK Gaming, to the people in SK Gaming, they told you that you were not allowed to smoke, and still you did smoke. And they say that was the problem.
Smoking kills. And I'm thinking about stopping smoking.
Okay, what do you think about your teammates who spoke against you? Do you still consider them as friends?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. What is the future? What does the future hold for Deadman? Are you still going to try to play with SK? Are you going to try and find another team? What are the options?
I'm not sure yet.
I hear that SK Gaming is keeping your Code 5 prize money. Is that correct?
I don't want to speak about prize money.
All right,
Well,
then, man.
already out there.
Perhaps we'll catch up with you a bit later. Well, if you win the event, you might want to give us another interview. And in the meantime, unless you have anything to say to anyone, we will finish this interview.
I think Cybersport have good future.
Thank you very much. Cybersport has good future. Deadman in Paris. That was Carmack from the GGL signing out. Thank you very much.
Oh man, blast from the past. This interview really has no information at all. But it has the woof woof. And that is maybe the most legendary Warcraft 3 interview of all time. Ridiculous. How did we end up here? Oh yeah, we started talking about WEG. We talked about that there is there was a fight and Deadman was involved, and then we started to watch the interviews. Yo. Check Discord. Oh snap! I remember this as well. What the hell? It was like Fishy is sending me these. The early clashes of Warcraft pro players on LAN. The attention, man. Deadman drinking with Sky. If that's Baiju, that's quite nasty. That was a lot. But yeah, classic drinking at a Chinese dinner, man. It's sometimes... they go hard. What's the tournament? Is that Akon? It looks like a Chinese environment, though. Fascinating. Do we know what this is? Maybe media. Akon 5, alright. Then it wasn't in Asia, right? Oh, fascinating sights. So is the Wayback Machine working again? Oh, yeah. I think that's Fury. Oh, damn, I don't remember. Okay, Wayback Machine is working again. So yeah, this article that I just posted, you can only access with the Wayback Machine. It has great insights on all this crazy stuff. Do they show everything? That was the super fight. Oh yeah, here's the description of what happened. There was WC3L finals in Hamburg. Oh, wait, where did it go? It's also the finals at which Deadman gets into a fight with his manager. After having been asked and told, depending on which side you believe, to quit smoking in the car that was driving the team, Deadman famously kicked Onage in the face. He probably hit him or tried to, so anyway. With Insomnia breaking the fight up. Deadman would leave SK Gaming shortly after this event, also citing issues as late salary payments that were still due, and missing prize money, which SK Gaming said was never paid out, which, given the amount of prize money that is not paid out, some of which has been highlighted in this article, is very believable. Onage would stand in for Deadman at the event, joining the elite ranks of managers to represent their team at LAN finals of an event. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that was a very German SK Gaming team for a WC3L finals. With the Lord Mew, Fire, Hot, and Insomnia. How do I find WEG? Oh, it's quite a lot. I have to dig this up if I find the story somewhere. It's a great article, man. About the crazy 2000s, it's the best article by far. By far. Like this highlights everything that happened in the 2000s in Warcraft 3. There's some good stuff. There's some good stuff. All right. Good memories. Yeah, also, it was just wild, man. It was just wild. Fishy sent another. Grubby at a Chinese land. With Todd, actually. Trying to escape from fans. See, these are people like chasing Grubby and other players for photos and autographs. That is nuts. Come back, come back, come back. Well, that didn't work. Oh man, the wild 2000s. We can recreate this at BlizzCon, hopefully. That is, yeah, it is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. We don't have that much of recorded history. I would love to have a video of any Susiria interviews. Susiria was so freaking funny. He was playing for Meteor Makers. And he was kind of like, he was never as good of a player as like Moon or Lucy at that time, or Grubby when he joined. But he was like a better version of a mascot. Pretty good English for interviews. And just hilarious, man. He's supposed to introduce himself like, yo guys, what's up? I'm Captain Sexy Susiria. He was so funny. Oh, we don't have a picture, unfortunately. In 2 and 2? Yeah. He was good in 2 and 2. Want to see Susiria interviewing Grubby? Oh, yeah! That's on YouTube, right? Yes! Holy shit, that tournament was also amazing! Roach of the King, right? Yeah! Big team tournament in China. Pretty much everyone was there. Usually the team tournaments were WC3L and NGL. And at some point, the Chinese came up with a team tournament as well that had funny rules like you have a special card that you can use to change the lineup and stuff. Was that already due to the hype of Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know.
Hi, Groovy.
That's Syria.
So nice weather in now raining. You like raining?
Nice weather. Now raining. It's so awesome.
Yesterday when I see rain, I'm happy because I know today will be more cold.
How you feeling we win versus Smarty 5-0?
I think it's very good because it's very relaxing, and when not losing points, then don't need to think maybe we lose. So Moon did a very nice job.
When I saw your first match and betting versus Shy and Focus, I thought we will lose because Moon lost his Demonter and every trials, but you didn't make really good job. How you feeling?
Moon is pretty newbie, but because he loses hero. When I ask let's TP, then I am faster by the 1 TP. So I got TP out and he died.
That's so cool, man. I don't know if people remember, but Meet Your Makers had like a homepage, My Mim. And I think they just gave them a camcorder and a microphone. And this just, it's some great team chemistry there. People laughing, people having fun. It's not like, oh, this is corporate media. I have to represent my team in a very serious matter. Just dudes having fun. Oh, Todd in the chat. First time I met Susie in 2003. He came to visit Four Kings at the PC Bank we played at in Incheon. And because he couldn't speak English, he just kept repeating, "Welcome to Korea." That's so cool, man. Oh, that's nice.
That's because I was faster. And then I just said, not leave game, because maybe have some chance. And then we start play some good style with many raiders, because I have 2 bestiary. And I try to kill some base. And after that, Moon decide best time for fighting. Like first he say no fight, no fight. So yeah, we run around. And then when Shy TP home, Moon see focus no have TP. So we fight and it looks very nice. And some surprise we won.
Isn't it crazy? Like a match like this that he just described, you could put that almost 1-to-1 to the 2-on-2 that Grubby and Moon played 1.5 years ago at the first Dolphin Cup. Remember that show match against Fly and Infi, 2-on-2 on Lost Temple? It's pretty much exactly that. They just did it again. And this was, when was this? 2008, almost 20 years ago. Isn't that amazing?
It's really good game, and you made a really big job versus SK. You killed 3 players. Remind,
Rain.
Lane, and Lin.
Lane.
And my favorite is you versus Remind in Echo Eyes. How you can win that game? It's really good.
I don't know. The start was nice. I had a nice start, like some harass on his moonwall, but somewhere, I don't know, somewhere I have some bad fight, and I thought, like I lose some burrow, and then he kill burrow again, and it looks very bad. But I just try to have one fight before he have very big army, and I had 2 good fights, one on the right and one at marketplace, and I kill more than I think I will kill.
Yeah.
And then what is good is he have low hero level. So he made really nice job, but forgot some creeping, I think. Level 222 or 322. Then that's why late game I have some chance to kill Demon, because evasion level 1.
Yeah.
And I don't want to stop, because if I lose, then we lose the clan war.
Yeah. I saw your Blade Master make 2040 critical, 2050. Oh, it's so awesome.
So nice.
Yeah. So nice interview.
That was the
I love it, man. I just love this guy. Nice interview.
hardest game. Remind.
So GG.
He's just the best. He was so funny. He was so funny. Ah, what a lad. I heard he's doing really good. Someone told me he's doing really good. I don't know who and I don't know when. It's some time ago. But yeah, last I heard, Cecilia is doing really good. Just not involved with like gaming anymore at all. Maybe Lola had told me, I don't know. Ah, blast from the past, right? Blast from the past. How awesome. There's a whatever. Let's watch the other one too. There's Grubby interviewing Syria. It's very short. We catch that one as well. But yeah, if I had to bring back one player just for the personality from like this era, I think it's Syria. Syria would have been great on Twitch streams, man. He would have been such an awesome streamer at that time. Okay, we got now Grubby interviewing Syria, so the other way around.
So, hi, Susi, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good, but so hungry now. Really.
Where are we now?
In some restaurant, but I don't know which one. It's Chinese restaurant or
Maybe some steak restaurant, not far from event. We walk here. Then, how about feel today? You didn't get to play.
I like it. When I don't play this game, we always win. Like last time NJ Finals and Princess Mouse in playoffs, WCC playoffs. Always.
When I don't play, we always win. What an amazing thing to say.
If I not play game, we win.
But versus Mouse Sports here in ROTK, you have very big role. So after we all lose, then you have to play Sasse and Todd. Do you think it's possible for a win? Or did you feel good?
No. When I against Sasse and Todd, I will lose. But I try.
Versus Sasse or Todd?
Sasse and Todd, I think I can win. I can beat Sasse, but I can't win Todd. But I need to do my best, cause if I lose, we lose RTK. So I try my best, then I can win. So I'm feeling so happy.
We were very happy that you won that. Maybe you want to say something about organization from this event?
Yeah, I have
Oh, it seems like organization is not that great. So now I'm curious how that like Asian decency is kicking in. Because like the first reaction says a lot, right? So we'll see.
thing. I don't like these tournaments because always they try change rule and always make league game for Chinese player.
Oh.
I think it's not fair. So
Damn.
I want to make fair tournaments, but I can't.
That's some straight up shoots there.
Maybe also the 2v2 versus Sky and Infi. After first game, did you think you can win again?
I should win again, but we're feeling some bad.
Maybe you have many things to say about organization, but we'll just leave it at that. The food is ready now, so we got our table and we're gonna eat. So Susi will not be hungry anymore.
Let's go!
Bye-bye.
Oh man. Grubby's a vampire for sure. Yeah, Grubby is the Keanu Reeves of Warcraft 3. For sure. For sure. Oh, Youngfeng in the chat says, Lucifer says, Cytheria works a regular job at Samsung. They're still in touch. Wow, who doesn't? In Korea, right? That's good, man. That's cool that they're still in touch. Yeah, Susie is just amazing. Lolite vibes? Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. These ROTK, man. That was one hell of a tournament. Is there a playlist? No, I don't think so. It's just these two. Man, I would love all that content from like My Meteor Makers, My MTW, SK Gaming. They were... Oh, there's a TH interview. What the heck? What the hell is this account, man? Look at this. 37 subscribers, 16 videos, interview with the product manager of WNV. That's the clan who found TH. That's crazy. Maybe a little too long for that. Hotlips vs. Nordal was team managers of World Elite and Meteor Makers. Nordal is still in our Discord. Xiaoti's clan, exactly. That's interesting. Maybe that's interesting. Team managers talking.
Can I ask him some questions? So, Hotlips, you're facing my team in the loser bracket finals after we lost to SK and you lost to, SK as well and beat BT. How do you feel about that?
I feel pretty confident for the match, and I think the MYM with WE is always a classic match, and both teams are pretty good. They have both teams have one superstar, MYM with Moon and we with Sky. So maybe Sky and Moon will play against each other again, and we will see who will be on top.
I always wondered, like, how did this guy, this is Hotlips, the other guy's Nordal, how, as a German dude, you come in contact with one of the biggest teams in all of China and become their manager? I don't know. I got no clue how that even happened. Is he still in China?
You said you felt confident. Do you think your team maybe has an advantage?
Yes, I think so, because we have some undead killers in our team, like Sky, who can... I think Sky only has a problem with Moon at the moment, and he doesn't fear any undead and any orc player, and also no human, but you don't have one.
Seems very classic. Very straightforward. What else is there? Interview with TH. Let's check this out. This is not gonna be in English, for sure.
我感觉就是我们队员都其实特别怕 Moon， 但就是小 T 成功把 Moon 拿下之后，我们就很有信心拿下接下来的比赛，因为我们所有人都打不死特别强。第一场的话是赛的打是他的失败。
That's so cool, man. So simple, rather. Still lots of work for the editor. Wow. So young. But yeah, it's all like match analysis. In hindsight, not much insight there. Not as legendary as the Caesarea interview, of course. What's that Sky? Is that English? There's an interview, Cassandra and Sky. Let's see if that's maybe English. Don't think so.
Hello, this is Cassandra. I'm right now at the hotel, and today World Elite just won SK in the finals. So I would like to interview Sky just before he's going to the airport. He's going to the airport to go to Hainan so that he can carry the Olympic torch.
Oh yeah,
Sky,
that happened.
明天你今晚就要离开了，你要去海南对不对？去拿那个奥运会的火炬。请问你有什么感想？
很高兴能有这么一个机会，参与到就是奥林匹克，就是奥运会这样。
That was so crazy. Yeah, that's Grubby's wife. That was so crazy. That was the Olympic Games in China, and you know, like the torch has been carried through like different cities, villages, etc. Freaking Sky got the honor of carrying that torch. Him and Moon together. It's unbelievable.
一个很大的一个活动中，我希望就是说，能够发扬奥林匹克一直以来这么多年一直以来，奥林匹克精神吧。希望自己在以后的比赛中能够。
That would have never happened in a Western country at that time. Never, ever, 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 ever. They were so far ahead in like public recognition of esports athletes in Korea and China.
打得越来越好，同时我也祝福我们自己的国家中国，希望中国能够举办成功，就是很好的举办好奥运会。
我发现你的父母也是来这里支持你，是你叫他们来的吗？
因为我父母在中国经常工作的原因，他们很少有机会去外地旅游，所以说这次我选择就是说让父母和我一起去海南那边去玩，主要是去玩吧，去旅游。
I remember
看着现在的那个
from the WCG documentary. I think his parents were somehow hard on him becoming a gamer. So it's cool that like years later he brings him to tournaments.
天气很热，会影响到你们玩的情绪吗？
当然会多多少少有一些影响了，因为毕竟天气太热的原因，而且场地里面空调不是很好。但是这次比赛我觉得太激烈了，就是有的时候打的心脏就有点受不了，砰砰砰砰砰跳得很厉害。所以说这次比赛，我相信每个队都怎么说吧，这是一次竞争很激烈的一次对抗，所以我很期待下一次这样同样的战队赛。我相信每个队都很期待下一次的比赛。
这次
Dude, isn't it? It's a crazy thing. So they talk about the weather and air condition and things be like the temperature being too hot, right? This has probably been in front of like the entire scene, thousands of people. My meme was pretty big back then. So nobody remembers Sky saying that. I didn't remember him saying that. But obviously, when Todd was asked the same question, everybody made fun of it. Wait, we have to. This is definitely still Todd temperature. Too hot to take. That must be, yeah, there it is.
Hey,
this
Todd,
is like, people talk about this to this day, every single time.
What's up? Why can't you play at the moment?
Because it's freaking hot like every season.
So for what are we waiting? Do you think it will be colder in a few minutes?
Apparently they are trying to make it cooler, but it's been many seasons now. I've been waiting to play in decent conditions and starting to be seriously annoying me.
Is it the only
It's like the same thing that Sky is saying, right?
league? The only league where do you have the?
Too many have that problem.
So what do you think? How can it be changed?
I don't know, maybe the tournaments, Orgas, should take more look into how to make it cooler or something, or check the location more to make sure everyone can play in good conditions.
But don't you think at the end of the day you have the same conditions like your opponent at the moment?
Yeah, but I think my opponent seems to care much less about it than me, because they don't complain.
So don't you think you could change? I
try to.
Take is not giving up, man. Take's not giving up.
That's just who I am. I can't play with heat. I play very bad if there is a
I
heat.
feel that.
I don't think there is much I can do about
Heat
it.
is the worst.
So at the moment you're practicing, but seems like you're gonna play really well here in the game. Do you think you will really play worse? GG against Fury?
Yeah, I can already feel it. I'm pretty sleepy from the heat. At home I have these two when I practice.
Take thought he's gonna put on the headphones. He's already about to leave.
At home I have these two when
There
I
we go.
practice. And the heat I also play really bad. People call me whiny, but I just want to play with decent conditions like everyone. So I try to improve some things myself. Like I came here with a short and slippers to be less warm.
Yeah.
That's already much. But no, I'm just asking for like a little breeze or something, so at least I cannot be that sleepy and play decently.
So not.
And in 2024 or whatever it is, we have to buy new chairs for players. We have to, I don't know, what else was there done? We need cushions. We have to organize everything so Happy has the right chair height and stuff.
Probably take out your shirt like hot, doing it several times already.
No, that's not something I'd like to do.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, lights were hot, Fishy. That's right. Also, CRT monitors, man. CRT monitors got freaking hot as well.
Just, I'm not that kind of person.
You're a nice guy, don't you?
Yeah.
Is it shown?
Yeah, so basically same thing, right?
的表现，你认为自己的表现怎么样？
很不满意。这一次比赛，我觉得TED 和赖可他们两个的表现很好。我和英斐以及苏浩，我们三个的表现都不是很好。
这次 TED 的表现很好，是不是为了这个比赛训练很多呢？
其实TED我觉得他很怪，他平时训练不是很多，每天很多时间他的练习量不是很多，但是他想的很多，思考的很多，所以说我觉得他很聪明吧，很有天赋，而且再加上这次比赛状态很好，所以他这次比赛发挥的确实有点太好了。
请问你们是怎么样准备这个比赛的？
我们之前都是在基地，我们专门进行队内赛，就是队内每个人与每个人之间的比赛，我们就进行队内赛来提高自己，就是进行了一轮，就每个地图都打的队内赛。
这样你们练习了多久啊？
我们队内赛打下来一般需要3-4天的时间，4-5天的时间才能把所有人打完，一个人要打7盘左右，7张地图全部打一个遍。
这样谁拿到第1名，谁拿到第2名，还有谁拿到第3名啊？
这一轮还没有打完，因为时间关系没有打完。之前比如说英斐、TED，和我都有拿过第1名。
这比赛之前是谁第一啊？
应该是 TED 的分数比较高吧。
OK， 你赢了比赛过后的感觉怎么样？
赢了比赛之后感觉。
So the rigging worked. The Chinese tournament's orgas rigged the tournament enough. So World Elite took home the trophy.
感觉很好，因为毕竟就是说虽然自己没有发挥很好，但是我的队友都发挥得很好，所以说我感觉到他们真正的成长起来了。就是我队内的这些小将们，比如说像 Like TED，同时赢了比赛之后也很感激，就是我们的赞助商一直对我们赞助，比如说 Razer、Kappa、Inta 等等这些赞助商。
武汉跟北京，你比较喜欢哪个城市？还有你认为他们的分别是什么？
我比较喜欢上海。
为什么呢？
因为上海那边天气比较好一点吧，也不是很热，也不是很干燥，而且就是说上海的天气让人感觉很舒服。武汉太热了，北京又太干燥，所以说我很喜欢上海。我的老家。
你的老家是在哪里？
是河南省一个小城市，所以说我相信每个人都很喜欢自己的家乡。
Thank you, Sky, for the interview.
So nice, man. It's so casual. I like it. I like this a lot. It's so casual. What do we have here? Legendary Todd and Grubby interview. Since we talked about that before, that we want Grubby versus Todd at Blizzcon, let's watch this as well as the last one. Then we watch some games, right? We watch some games. What was that? WCG. Oh, Monza! Oh, that I followed that tournament religiously.
Bon, je me retrouve avec 2 Fourking pour l'occasion, donc un finaliste et un plus malheureux. Voilà, donc.
Wait, is that built-in?
Je vais maintenant vous poser quelques questions.
No, it's auto subtitles. It's probably not that great, but Grubby will speak English, I guess. Maybe Todd as well.
Bah d'abord la première, qu'est-ce que vous pensez de l'événement?
Oula, c'est difficile de pas mentionner le temps et beaucoup de choses comme ça qui sont pas super comparé à l'année dernière. Mais sur le général, ça va, c'est plutôt bien, c'est assez professionnel comme tournoi et même si les règles ne sont pas parfaites et tout n'est pas parfait, ils s'en sortent plutôt bien, je pense.
What's the question?
Quelle est la question?
Je pense l'événement en lui-même se passe mieux que l'année dernière. Il y a plus d'activités au-delà du jeu, comme des autotamponneuses et aussi des trucs fun à faire. L'année dernière, c'était un événement assez fade, juste des ordinateurs, de gigantesques salles et rien d'autre. Mais malgré tout, l'expérience de la dernière fois était un tout petit peu mieux, je pense.
Okay, maybe, you know, the weather and heat and stuff came up more than once. Maybe.
And now can you tell us a word about your own performance?
Bah, moi je pensais gagner mon premier match de playoff et ensuite jouer contre Soju et perdre, mais à ma surprise, Soju a perdu contre le jeune Lévin. Et voilà, ça a été magique après. J'ai battu Lévin, un no match total, massacré en 2 parties, très rapidement. Ensuite, qui y a eu déjà? Putain, j'arrive même plus à me souvenir tellement ça a été des boucheries. Ouais, j'ai massacré aussi Rabbit 2-0, assez facilement. Puis là dernièrement, il y a eu Xiligan, le jeune russe. Il m'a battu 3 fois en ladder, donc il a pris la confiance, mais là j'ai dû le calmer directement. Et voilà, 2-1, bah, il a eu de la moule une partie, je l'ai fait noter, mais voilà, j'ai gagné les 2 autres logiquement. Et demain c'est au tour à Sky.
Tous mes matchs ont d'abord été très faciles aussi, mais je ne pense pas que je puisse être aussi fier que Todd parce que c'était tous des sortes de newbies. La phase de poule et les 2 premiers tours étaient... ils ne m'ont pas demandé d'efforts particuliers, on va dire. Puis le seul, dernier et unique match difficile fut contre Sky, qui était aussi le joueur que je trouve probablement le plus difficile à battre. Malgré ça, j'ai gagné la première map, mais je savais que la deuxième et la troisième seraient beaucoup plus dures. Et malgré le fait que ce soit lui et malgré le fait qu'il ait commis quelques erreurs, je pense avoir fait des erreurs moi aussi et j'ai dû lui laisser la victoire finalement 2-1. Yeah, as you said earlier, there was a lot of surprise in this tournament. Can you explain us why all these good players were eliminated by less supposed player less good than them?
Alors déjà, Night Elf et Imba. Ensuite, toutes les surprises, il y a eu des elfes reliés à elle. Donc Deadman qui perd contre Ciara, donc Deadman qui a fait de la merde, évidemment. Soju qui perd contre les 20, Night Elf, c'est magique. N'importe qui peut battre n'importe qui, un Brésilien qui bat le premier Coréen, d'accord. Puis qu'est-ce qu'il y a eu l'autre? Voilà, Zeus qui perd en poule, enfin voilà. 2 Night Elf, Night Wolf et je sais plus qui élimine Kanouk en poule aussi. Voilà, c'est Night Elf, c'est simple. Rien d'autre à dire sur ces surprises.
La seule vraie surprise pour moi, c'est Deadman perdant contre Ciara 2-0 au premier tour. Je sais même pas quoi dire à propos de ça. Deadman s'est entraîné dur, il est elfe. Je suis pas d'accord avec la notion d'équilibre. Je sais pas pourquoi il a perdu ici. Ça a rendu mon tournoi à 50% plus facile. Et si j'avais gagné Sky, j'aurais accompli les 50 derniers pourcents. Mais...
Yeah, so now the tournament is close to the end. What do you think you will be back next year, and in what conditions?
C'est pas impossible, mais si je reviens, ce sera dans les mêmes conditions que cette année, avec un esprit de loser et pour au final toujours faire un résultat assez plutôt bon. Enfin, j'espère au moins.
What was the question? I wasn't listening.
What do you think would be? What would you be thinking? Would you be in the same conditions as now?
Je suppose. Si je reviens l'année précédente, si je reviens l'année prochaine, pardon, je pense. Ça dépend. Si Sky gagne les WCG cette année encore, alors je vais essayer. Mon seul objectif sera de ne pas le laisser gagner encore. Je vais m'entraîner uniquement contre les humains, juste pour lui, pendant 5 mois d'affilée. Mais si Sky ne gagne pas, alors ce sera juste un tournoi comme les autres.
It was like 2006 Sky winning for the second time. So I guess that drove Grubby a little bit to take the title back. You know, the back-to-back wins can't be allowed. Gotta take that title back. But wasn't Grubby in 07? It was Creo in 07. Do we have like original commentary from the Sky Creo game? I don't think so, right? Oh, there is.
Rejuvenation on that Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter almost level 6 with a healing potion. They're going to focus down on that Naga. Demon Hunter fairly low. Naga getting focused. And this is an interesting play here. Probably a staff on that Naga, so that Demon Hunter will be staffed back. There we see that staff coming out. Naga still very low. One fork lightning on that, and it would go down. Invulnerability potion.
This is how we watch the game, man. This is just how we watch the game.
Comes out, but only Dryads for Creo. He has I don't see any bears left, so this is not looking too good for him on this push. But if that level 6 Demon Hunter comes out, that could really change this game.
And he was very
Guys, can you please micro? Bro, players back in the day were a lot better than players now. Yang Feng, what are you talking about? You know, people were way better back then.
Last time I checked, a few more kills is certainly a possibility in this matchup. And as you mentioned, all the bears
level
taken
6
out.
Comes
there
out,
it is.
And that is a level 6. And it looks like Sky will be backing off, and those two sorceresses and a rifleman coming out.
Ouch.
And this game is looking insanely even. I didn't think Creo could do anything like this against Sky. Sky had been looking too good recently, but this game is really close. And the gold mines down to 1,000 gold each. So
you know what BlizzCon should do? Whoever is playing, and this is something that the people at Star Wars did brilliantly. They had the players play in 4x3 with this zoom. That's what they did. BlizzCon should do this as well. Maybe in these Showmatch department things, these entertainment department. But let them play the way it was designed to be played. No custom hotkeys. No QWERTY. No mouse buttons. No. A zoom of 1,000, 4x3, here we go.
Out of gold very soon.
Real
and
gamers.
That gives the edge to Creo. Actually, he can walk his gold mine onto other bases, and also level 6 on the Demon Hunter. One of the most powerful
no HP bars,
spells.
true.
So
no HP bars, no mana bars, no level indicator.
And it couldn't have come at a better time.
Yeah, the edge here, I would actually have to give to Creo at this point. But this is an amazing game.
I think you're right. Another priest goes down thanks to the handiwork of that Dryad right there. And it's really, I mean, the army of Sky has just diminished. He did such a great job taking out many of those bears inside the base of Creo. But I didn't even notice it.
What I notice here, there's like zero storytelling. WCG always hard. I don't even know who's casting right there. WCG always hard because casters oftentimes have to cast like multiple titles at once. But Sky is like a map away from a 3-peat, from a WCG hat trick, right? And he's coming in with the push. He's so close of like this legendary success. And it doesn't come across that well. DJ Wheat, and they call him Seed. Oh, really? Yeah, DJ Wheat probably like color. He did like probably the main cast for like 3/4 of these games. But yeah, I feel like this doesn't carry the weight, really. It doesn't tell the story.
Those two bears in the back of Creo's base, so he did come out of there with some bears that he had staffed back and just kept in that back line that, you know, I thought were gone at that point, but he was still fighting within his base, trying to push back Sky, even with those remaining units that he had.
Those little zoom-in shots are damn cool,
level
though.
6 on the Demon Hunter are going to be a huge factor into this game. But would you say that Creo has the definite advantage with that right now?
Yeah, I would say so. At this point, saving every single unit will be key. And look at all those bears. No spellbreakers left for Sky. And with his gold mine running out, he doesn't have money to get any new ones. At this point, every unit kill will be absolutely huge. But the edge has to be with Creo and that level 6 Demon Hunter.
Do you think that Sky thought he could win it with that push?
Yeah, definitely. If there wasn't level 6 on that Demon Hunter, it was probably game over right there. But Level 6 is so huge on that hero, gives it splash damage, does chaos damage. It is very, very strong.
Knows his shit,
right now
though.
we've got the Army of Sky, who really has, I mean, not much. He's got some very, very soft targets, some casters. He's also got...
We don't need story. We need good game knowledge commentary. I don't think so at all. In a grand final of the World Championship, knowledge doesn't matter at all. Zero knowledge necessary. You have to know the story. You have to tell the story to get people hooked, especially when it's in front of an audience who's not super familiar with the game. Of course, basics are good. But a football commentator is not breaking down the tactics at all, really. He's telling you the story. It's way more important. Emotion and story is way more important in a grand final than game knowledge.
The rifleman versus those bears, it's just going to be, and there's another rifleman that gets broken up from the group trying to rally back with the hero, and he's going to be slowed here and poisoned by these dryads. Those bears are going to easily take him out. Again, another unit loss, and with the gold mines about ready to fall, it's either got to, expansion has to go up now, or he's going to have to fight with only the force that he's got left.
I mean, why not both? That's usually why you pair a storyteller with a tactician, right? At least now. In 07, they probably got the casters who can talk a straight sentence and who know the unit names.
Here on the map.
And one more key, Creo, when his tree of life has finished mining, you can actually walk that over to the next gold mine. So that'll also help them if this game goes very, very late. So with the gold mines,
Korean cast is always so nice, man. So
now,
hyped.
as these players fight here. And Force Lightning comes out. Naga very, very low. The Naga could fall very quickly. And GG comes out. Creo has won the World Cyber Games 2007.
Right? Unbelievable. Sky does not do it. He wins 2 golds in a row, but can't capture the third. Creo comes out.
Now comes the storytelling, right? There it is. There it is. But it's too late. It's over already, right? It's like, oh yeah, I forgot. This was on the line. He probably didn't forget. It was just a lot going on as well.
And nowhere. And takes away the gold medal. In 2 maps, Sky wins the first one on Tyrannus Stance, and Creo had an uphill battle. He put on his climbing gear and took map 2 and map 3. Unbelievable seed. Your closing comments on this Warcraft 3 final.
This is Creo's first tournament since early August. So to come in here only practicing for roughly 1 week, that is absolutely huge. I didn't think he could do this. Sky has been playing way too well, and I don't think that's actually hit him yet. And Creo, one of the best Warcraft 3 players to be able to come off of so little practice and win this.
And into retirement he went. But yeah, also like crowd reactions crazy, right? Not too much going on there. Crowd reaction wise. And then compare it to this. I hope this is as loud as I remember it to be. I was there.
Level 6 für DNSH. Opfert den Bladefaster. Trotz Downport. Kommt denn ja? Der ist 3. Was will der schon groß machen?
Will die Entscheidung jetzt haben. Er will nicht wieder zurück, wieder heilen und nochmal ein Go. Will die Entscheidung jetzt oder nie. Will den Demon Hunter erneut abpassen. Höchst auf den Demon Hunter. Den Hunter schon wieder.
Das muss es sein. Da geht er down.
Der Keeper.
Der Keeper. Grubby ist der Champion.
Grubby gewinnt die World Cyber Games 2008.
That was so loud. God damn. That was crazy loud. That was good. That was good shit. I'm still curious if I'm somewhere in this frame. Cause this like, okay, you that's so weird to say this, but this is Grubby's mother and wife somewhere here in the mix of pixels. And I was sitting somewhere here with Philly and Take. If I'm not in this shot of massive pixels, I'm somewhere close. That was fun times. That was fun times. I wouldn't even recognize me anymore, I think. That was a sweet trip to memory lane. Starting with BlizzCon, going into WEG, going into the Wayback Machine, going into like YouTube interviews in Caesarea. That's pretty damn cool. Pull up some 2007 replays. Oh, there's a great channel for that. There's a great channel for that who brings you games from that era. That's W3 History. You should 1000% follow that channel for more nostalgia content. There it is. Fishy's casting later with me, by the way. Dach Inferno relegation, 7 p.m. So that was 2.5 hours. I love these little trips to memory lane. I still want to do like WGL, WCA recaps. Since the first the first Gold League tournament is now 10 years old. Can you believe it? We could watch some other WGL games. Another day. I think that's the past content for now. Let's talk Raraland real quick. Because we kind of forgot about that. In our little trip through memory lane. So, in case you followed all of our updates and up-to-date posts, etc., Gideon, our being esports guy, posted at the end of February that an important life sign from our side. We have a lot of amazing talks throughout the last week, and we're pretty close to the finish line with Wara 26. Without teasing or leaking too much, if you haven't finished your vacation plans for summer vacation, meaning August to early September, please don't do it this weekend. I will answer specific questions to those in needs and DMs. Please only reach out if you are desperate. Yada, yada. So, 3 weeks ago, we were incredibly confident for the second time that we have a solution. In case you remember, we were once before incredibly confident that we have a solution, and then that fell through. And that we had to go back to the drawing board and plan B. So we went along with plan B, which was a little bit different than what we originally had in mind. It was a pretty cool setup. Kind of a mix between a gaming house and a cinema, which I think would have been very, very, very dope. Probably best conditions for the players. And I mean, there was a bit of a criticism towards people in the audience not having the best viewer and audio experience. Because it was like sticks and stones glued together always, right? In a gaming arena, especially at the base stack, now everywhere. Just the conditions weren't that great. In a cinema, that would have been obviously pretty damn perfect. Well, turns out, even though we were incredibly confident and we were very close to the finish line, things fell through again. Very unexpectedly, very close to the finish line for the second time. That is pretty demotivating because we couldn't find a venue last year already. And now we had such high hopes and we're disappointed twice for various reasons. And now last week I told people like we only have to wait for one green light, and then the dude got sick and we had to wait another week, and then it wasn't a green light, it was a red light. I had to post yesterday. Dear people, thanks for the support last week. Unfortunately, we have hit by bad news once again. We have another plan B and hope that we get better news next week. Fingers crossed. This means that it won't be in August, and it's probably also not gonna be September. If our plan works out, probably October, as of course everything has to be started from the ground up more or less once again. But at least we have a plan B plus. It's annoying because it eats time. Like, from all the different options we had, all of these options have ups and downs. And I can't really pick what would have been my favorite option. I think the gaming venue plus cinema would have been cool. I think the Netherlands youth house thing would have been super cool. The current solution that we might have in mind might also be super cool. So we'll see if this works out. But it really sucks that we kind of let you down twice now. This wasn't planned at all, but we know that like a lot of the Warcraft fans have jobs, have families, gotta plan their year early because that's just the corporate world. We are incredibly blessed that we are pretty flexible, right? In this esport, in this Twitch streamer industry. But especially if you work like a 9 to 5, that is impossible. So we wanted to get this out as fast as possible so we can help you have the time to come. And now it's March again, and it sucks. I mean, we still would have like a half a year lead in. It's still not horrible. But it's not what we wanted. And if we don't get what we wanted, we are like little babies and we gotta start crying a little bit, even if it is to ourselves. But yeah, I actually, if this option now falls through, this plan C, plan D, whatever, I'm out of, like, I think we're out of options then. Like, I don't think we can come up with another solution this year then. Let's do it at Young Feng's house. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be, if it works, it's gonna be October. It's not the first weekend of October. It's not the last weekend of October because that's 2 national holidays. Next week, I'm gonna host a Dutch LAN. You can come, Kevin. I'll give you Dutch citizenship in a couple of hours. That's lovely. I know the Swedes are also doing their LAN again. Maybe you can do it on the same weekend. Do Team Sweden versus Team Dutchies. That's really cool. But yeah, that's the update. That's what I'm feeling. And hopefully we get another update soon. But yeah, I know it sucks. I would have loved to have like 200 viewers in a cinema. I think that would have been super cool. The players on stage, the big screen. There was a nice image in my head, I have to say. Plus, I mean, sound and picture quality would have been through the roof. Went from maybe I can go to Rara in school holidays to I have to take vacation days for Rara. I thought you uninstalled Sharky. And who's signing the Mutti-Zettel for you? Where is the Dutch LAN? I think it's always at Thedelius's place. I'm not sure. Yeah, I need the Mutti-Zettel. It's your place. Which one of you 7 places? How do you explain Mutti-Zettel? So, if there's an age restriction, like you can't go to a club until you're 18 or something, you can enter already when you're 16 if you have like a voucher that someone takes care of you. Like an adult. We abused that a lot back in the day. Used. Did I say abused? Used. We used that a lot back in the day. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. Any questions BlizzCon related, Warcraft 3 nostalgia related, or Rara related? Otherwise, we have some 2-2s. And I think, oh, are the replays online? There was a show match, Lawlight versus Sheik, right? I wonder if those are online. Not saying anything about location. What's Rara? It is the Warcraft 3 highlight of the year, if it happens. It's a big LAN with 100 players, with big tournaments. Last time we flew in Fortitude, Colorful, all the Koreans were there, Lolite, Focus, Labby, Sock, Soin. And then we have a Warcraft 3 festival across 3 days. Big pro tournament, big amateur tournaments, team tournaments, fun game Olympics. Lolite Sheik reps are up. Awesome. That is super dope. There's 2-2 games on Flow TV. I got the replays. Nice. Thank you, Stufka. Okay, so we got that. I would say, as long as the games are on Flow TV, we have 40 Fly versus Infi Colorful. We go with the 2s. And then we go with the first 3 matches of that Young Feng Invitational of Lawlight versus Sheik, because they have this extra rule of you can't play a hero twice in the series, which is dope. Is there going to be a Thursday? Is it going to be Thursday or Sunday? Depends on the venue. All right, let's get some games then. As we discussed everything. Oh, now there's a question, of course. Serious talk. Blizzard Warcraft 3 team is quite big for 1 to 2 patches a year. It's not impossible that they worked in secret on a big update with new heroes and big stuff. How do you know how big the team is? Wasn't there like one guy, Brad, in the video? There's 3 people in the credits. But I think 2 of them are also on a WoW team. It's also not unlikely that they do some Heroes or StarCraft related work. I think that's a big guessing game. I think nobody knows. And then how many of them are still there? How accurate is the information from 2 years ago? Things can change big time. Very fast. Especially in the US. Blizzard employee here. We currently have 1 temp, 1 homeless man, and an overseas hire on the Warcraft 3 team. We're struggling butt crumbs, you idiot. Okay, let's watch some twos, boys. Oh, this is the 2 scene. Of course, feel free to ask away. Fortitude, fly, 100%. Infi, colorful, those are the teams. Score, let's call it 0-0. Always fun to see some 2s. All right, let's see what these guys can do. 40 and fly in red. And Infi and colorful on the left-hand side in the teal. So, I don't really know. Probably just a little money match, right? Colors aren't correct. Wait, there we go. Big hope of me, by the way. Now that they have a tournament at BlizzCon, I hope they don't present it with this advanced overlay. Hopefully they're working on some sort of overlay. Or fine-tune it or bug fix it. Do we know if Infi is still beefing with TH? Hell yeah! Pretty much every day. It got a little harder, by the way, to find info from China. Because the Tieba, which is basically Chinese Reddit, I would say, got a redesign.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I can't find stuff anymore. Like, instead of seeing the threads, like in a forum, I only see, like, individual posts. This very, very hard to maneuver now. With the politics right now, is it realistic we get Chinese players for BlizzCon? Well, I mean, they're also holding the World Cup next year. I don't know. I think the answer to everything US related at the moment is, I don't know. If I'm invited, am I getting in? I don't know. Who the heck knows, man? Verbrecher says there's no official restrictions. I don't really know. Haven't heard specific of what's happening at BlizzCon. The entire start of the stream, the first hour, is about that. So you can rewind and catch up.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Late Master Archmage is interesting. What World Cup are you referring to? The Football World Cup. Did I say next year? I mean this year.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it this year? Yeah, is it this year? Is it next year? It's this year. This year, next year, whatever. By the way, I don't know if you saw this, but wasn't it insanely hilarious? That was probably the funniest thing this entire year. That Venezuela beat the US at the Baseball World Championships after what went down earlier this year. I howled when I saw that thread.
A town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, lovely surround. Infi, man. Chop, chop. Just asking, is Iran maybe in a group with the US for the Football World Cup? History might repeat.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I didn't know that other people than Japan and the US play baseball, but hey, the more you know. That was funny. So Infi is looking pretty good in these twos. Lin was playing some as well, I think with Colorful. Complaining that Colorful is maneuvering his units. Oh, was it him? Well, no, it was 40. It was 40. 40 in Colorful yesterday. Almost got Papa John's yesterday. We'll probably get some today. Use our link then. Helps us. That's the human mirror to my life. We're just sieging here. Poor economy of fortitude. Man is just suffering these days. US is in a group with Haiti, Morocco, and Scotland. Alright. Well, that's an economy if I ever saw one. Poor 40. Oh my god. 25 food only. Mamma mia. Yeah, visa stuff for esports tournaments has always been difficult in the past 20 years. Like, we watched an interview today from 2006, and there were visa issues. Obviously, the last Raraland had visa issues with Happy, who couldn't come. Some Chinese tournaments, I think, as well in the past. So yeah, always... That doesn't change. It's just sometimes better, sometimes worse. But it's somewhat also always the same. Side, one day humans will stop being horrible to another. That day is not this day though. I think it's way more likely that one country rules the entire world at some point, which is also not that likely. But I think that's a more realistic thought that will end visa issues one day. Oh, grim pessimistic doomer here. But it's good that some people still have hope, Odin. Never gives up. Never give up. Who will take over this world of Twisted Meadows, though? I don't know if 40 can recover from this, to be fair. Infi doesn't have the biggest army anymore. Oh, look at them. Little militia train. Toot toot! I miss Twos. Twos disappeared for a long time, right? You didn't talk about the 40 crash out. Oh yeah, we might have time for that, for sure. That surely got people talking. Was to be expected. I was surprised though, because I posted the crash out with the headline, like 50-50 headline. The lead-in title was 40 crash out. Then the first part of the headline was I play with fear, and the other one is humans are the worst they've ever been. And a surprising amount of people were also discussing like mental state, influence of fans on this, etc. And not pure balance. I expected a full thread of balance discussion, which we didn't get, which was cool. Positively surprised I was.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I really hope I can continue post these snippets. Because as I said, the Tieba source is pretty dry with the redesign, or I just have to figure out how to change that. And usually I take these posts from X3 Demon, who's posting on Telegram. Unfortunately for us, Telegram will be banned in Russia on April 1st, so we'll see if that channel stays up or not. Otherwise, I don't have a source no more. Alright, what do we got? Fly vs Colorful. Infi is involved there as well. Dude, this is hectic, man. 40 has to fight Infi in a mirror. Footies are missing though. There it is. Okay, not breaking. Hero might have fallen, but time to heal up. Both still at somewhat 50. Colorful took a little bit of a beating in this, actually. But they just go again. Given how much damage was done to 40's economy, it's quite a miracle actually that they're still up. And that they're still fighting this. Oh, blade. Save. Dude, having heal waves in these fights is so good. Grunt Rifle, also a nice combo, right? Pretty cheap. You can funnel resources then into the human for some casters. Beefy grunts against breakers marching forward. Dude, never in a million years did I think Fly and 40 would still have a chance. gets him back. All the way back. Naga in trouble. Sweet. Invis cast by Infi. Nice heads up play. It's still an even match. Lots of Wisp coming in. We got shop access. Do we have the gold? Yeah, heal scroll. Twice the value, of course, in 2 and 2, as there's twice as many units to heal than in 1-on-1, obviously. Blizzard is amazing. But that Naga doesn't have much impact anymore. Needs lots of healing. Always the focus point. And Infi's breakers are falling apart. They don't have a heal scroll, unfortunately, for them. And there's the heal scroll. And everything's back to green. And they march. Dude, I've said it many times. I think 40 is the best 2-on-2 player in the history. It doesn't matter whom you pair him with. Of course, there's some off days here and there. It's not like the happy of 2-on-2 that crushes everything. But there's no coincidence that he's crushing 2-on-2 show matches and also in like clan wars. Always crushing the 2-on-2s. Always with fortitude. Always the team with fortitude. I'm in love with that guy in the 2s. And that's game 1, at least, from what we have here on War 3 Champions. That was nice. That was a fun little back and forth. Bro doesn't remember TH and Yumiko. It was TH and Yumiko. Were they ever this good? It was probably a very low competitive time, right? Like 2012, 2013. Yeah, I hold that opinion about 40 for 6-ish years, I think. Oh, unfortunately, this was the only game they played on War 3 Champions. Meh. Okay, then 40 topic, I guess. So, in case you have no idea what's going on and what was going on, let me roll this up from the very beginning. So, the 40 crash out, everybody. It all started with a tournament called the Huashan Sword Cup. Huashan Sword Cup was an invitational. It had Fortitude, Lin, 120, and Life. The first day didn't necessarily start off too great for Fortitude with a 1-2 loss versus Life. That can happen, but I guess after a disappointing Super League where Fortitude couldn't make finals and also disappointing follow-up series, this was supposed to be Fortitude's return to a top performance, to a top rank, and I think he put a lot of pressure on himself as he did pretty damn well in show matches leading into this tournament. So the expectation was, okay, 40 is somewhat back. He's tearing it up once again. And then came day 2. 40 was in a position where he had to win both maps to make it to the final of the top 2. And the game 1 against 1-0 was pretty damn perfect. There was some awesome Zeppelin drops and some Shredder attacks and everything was fine. And then 1-0 turned it up to 11. Played a hell of a series, smacked 40 pretty much twice back to back. And with that, 40 was eliminated. After the game, he was on stream pretty much heartbroken, frustrated, venting a little bit, taking time off, moving to the side basically, out of the picture, took a long time to get the next game running, and then also got wrecked by Lin 2-0, which then intensified the situation. And we were watching the stream, and it was really hard to watch. 40 was basically kicking himself, figuratively, not literally, and was talking to chat a lot, of course, and chat was harping on him big time. They were really, really, really mean to him. So one day later, we got the translation by X3 Demon about what pretty much was said there. And yeah, it's not really pretty. So Fortitude goes into the performance at Washan and the state of balance as well. So let's go into it. Right now, I'm playing with this fear of losing. The confidence I used to have that I could win in any situation is gone. And this is also what some of our Western chatters were saying as well. It's very, very, very much a mental thing. He's playing a little afraid. He's playing just very different. Lack of confidence. That can happen if you had a run of bad-ish tournaments. Basically, my unshakable belief in myself has disappeared, and this is something we have seen during the Dubai events and other tournaments after. To be more precise, even the smallest mistakes lead to total collapse. I mean, small mistakes can always happen, right? But it's definitely a skill to brush that to the side and come back. Like oftentimes a Happy did. For example, in the B Cup, when he forgot the altar, but played an Expo instead and then won because of it. You know what bothers me most? That I'm making all my human brothers suffer along with me. Whenever I think about that, it just tears me apart. I really blame myself for putting you all through this. When I was at the top, I enjoyed the glory alone, and now I'm just a piece of trash, honestly. Basically indicating because 40 was so good with human was nerfed, and it's his fault. And now every other human player has to suffer because of him. And then the chat comes in. What does human even have to do with this? Here it goes again. Just play it normally. That would be best. Enough with the drama. Are you starting the game or not? Who wants to listen to you whining? Just forfeit so the final can start. That was the game against Lin, which wouldn't have changed the outcome of like rank 1 and 2. But it was still for like the game 3, and they said just for it was Fortitude versus Lin, right? What an epic dream match this is. We haven't had that in a long time either. And chat then just says this, just forfeit so the final can start. Man loses a small-ish tournaments and start whining. Yeah, this went on and on and on and on. This is just an excerpt, right? Fortitude response. Everybody is trashing me in chat right now. Buy a sub or I'll ban you. I've noticed there's a lot of haters. They don't have a lot of channel time, like long follower time. So it's new accounts that I basically hate watching. That's the kind of the crowd you are. They kick me when I'm down. Someone mentioned Nerup towers. Let me ask you this. If you had to choose between an arcane tower that burns 30 mana and an undead Nerup tower, which one is better for defense? Everybody already knows. At WSB, human lost everywhere too. I feel like I've let the whole race down. I wanted to see human victories myself, but because of me, things turn out like this. I just ... I have to say though, at WSB, it was games of like Chemico, who was out of competition for years, versus Focus. And Chemico had a 2-0 lead at some point before Focus reverse swept. So take it with the grain of salt. I tell you this, for human to win right now, you have to play at 100%, at 120%. There's zero room for error. The game has to be perfect, and that puts an insane pressure on your mental. I won't say whether Undead is strong or not, but at least the other 3 races can compete. I think Night Elves are the strongest this patch. Undead and Orcs are about equal, and human doesn't even seat at the table. It's like going in with a knife against an AK-47. I know I'm whining right now, and that's bad. I feel really awful. I can't keep it inside. I feel very ashamed in front of my fellow human players. It's hard because I worry about the future of human. Before, when I lost, I understood how I could improve and believed I'd bounce back. But now, I just don't see a future. I just don't see a solution. Just shut up already! Yeah, I probably should. It's eating me up inside, man. I need to vent. Others complain too. I talk way less than they do. Before, after losses, I could draw a conclusion and improve, but now I honestly don't know what the conclusions to make. I just don't understand how to grow anymore. So, yeah, chat not very nice to him. Him venting. It's good to let it out, I guess. He's always been like very vocal, right? After games, big talk and big celebrations. Now he's down and that's it out. After 40's Pelly rifle strat fails against Lin, his morale completely collapsed. He sank into deep thoughts about his life and only started preparing for the next match 5 minutes later. Usually in between maps, there's no time, right? So it's like go, 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 go. After he came back from a little break, I need to stay positive. My human brothers are with me. We're suffering together. If you can't take down a single building, that's it. Game's over. Margin for error is 0. And that just kills any desire to play. Personally, I think the loss is my fault, but I really feel ashamed in front of my stream viewers. Next matches, I'll stick to a for fun mindset. Boss T, my sponsor, said the same. Yeah, so he put a lot of pressure on himself before this tournament, and it kind of backfires. Why does his sponsor even still sponsor him? In good times, I enjoyed life alone, but suffering will share together. Fortitude, I'm the kind of person who shares hardships equally. Sometimes I feel guilty towards the fans, although honestly, I don't even know why we should share both joy and suffering. This isn't just my personal decline. My lowest point was when people called me a second or third tier player. Right now, all humans are in decline. That just isn't my problem. This is the weakest human patch in history. And that's just not me saying this. Infi said it too. Human is weaker than ever. We got nerfed while other races only got stronger in new patches. Honestly, human was already weak last patch. That's a statement. Alright, that's it. I'm ending the stream. See you tomorrow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For F's sake, before I log out, I'm still banning this one guy. Boss. Yeah, that's an opinion to have. But yeah, 40 was not performing well in tournaments before, and that Huashan Sword Cup was another one. And especially when you put so much pressure on you and you see yourself as the torchbearer for an entire faction, then you might get disappointed. And if you're then in front of a loud audience, a vocal audience, that's just harping at you pretty much the entire time. Chinese viewers are brutal. I wonder if I can find it. There was recently a situation with Life as well. I don't know if I can find it real quick, but Life also had a big altercation with his audience. Good for you. Where Life said, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to retire? And then went on a little bit of a vacation to like let it rest a little bit. But yeah. There's haters everywhere, of course. We also kind of make fun about Twitch chat sometimes, right? But the Chinese audience is a lot worse. I don't know how it is in Korea. I think they can also be quite brutal. But yeah, I think most of the reasonable viewers know that we have to support our favorite players, right? So they keep playing. It's not like we have a million players around the world anymore at the moment. So we got to cherish what we have, and especially Alive, who grinds so much and is improving so much, and then just kick him when he's down after like lost finals. Yeah, that's terrible. So hopefully the culture is gonna change, but I don't think there's a lot of hope. But I'm also a very pessimistic person. Whatever. So yeah, 40 apparently now playing a bit more fun, playing these 2-on-2 games. There is no huge tournament coming up at the moment. He's not playing WSB. He usually doesn't play B Cup. He's not participating in M Cup. So we'll see what's next for 40 and how he will perform in show matches. A little bit of a, what's it called? Fork in the road. If he gets out of this, he will come back even stronger, and this will cement his mental for sure. If he gets through a time like this, you come out basically like reforged. Even, you know, reforged isn't that great, but you know what I mean. If not, others take his place. That is oftentimes happening at in competition. I'm always of the mentality, if you can't play as good as the player, you have no room to trash talk them. I think there's levels to this. It's definitely more fun to praise people in general, like just in life. It's way more fun to praise people and lift them up than just kicking them when you're down. Nobody wins in a trash talk, really. Like also obviously I don't have that much experience when it comes to like playing games, right? Caster, I kind of do. And it feels so good. And that happened like recently a couple of times. When your co-caster says, oh man, that's right. That's exactly what you said, right? Like, this call was so good. So I feel good because that person called that out. The audience realizes, hey, what this guy said was nice. And then you can pick it up and run with that story, right? What this means, etc., etc. So that's way better than bickering against each other. Like, he should do this and that. No. He should do that and that. It's my opinion is better. No, my opinion is better. I mean, it can be fun in a bit, but in general...
Power rifles.
Ja, genau. In general, let the other shine. Let the other shine. And that is, like, hopefully what comes across often when I'm streaming, when I'm casting. Sometimes it's fun to just poke and like shoot the shit, you know? With some people, it's like in every good friendship. With some people, you can just insult each other. Like, I don't know. If people talk about my nose or my lack of hair or my 1300 MMR, that's just fun banter. That's just fun. That's just shooting the shit. That's what you do with other people, with your friends. But yeah, there's levels to it, and especially I don't know. I don't know what people get out of criticizing online personalities that way. So that's the one thing. I hope this audience is not driving more players away than they already did. That also goes for the Twitch audience, right? Even though it's not that bad, and I don't think we have big cases like this, but you never know. But it goes both ways. Like, if you like a player, if you like a streamer, support them with kind words, with follows, like, makes a difference. It does make a difference, and it keeps people in the ecosystem of Warcraft 3, that's for sure. About your hair? What hair are you talking about? The one I donated to you so you can wear that long, shiny prince hair you're doing now. So, that's one thing, of course. The mental thing. I hope he got like a pool of supporters. I don't know if he has like a crew around him. Like there's this Lin120 colorful crew, right? So they can support each other. That's like this little gang. I don't know if 40 has something similar like that. He probably has his sponsor. He got his wife. I don't know how involved they are or if he's like a lone rider. Getting out of that is a very, very, very tough challenge. He has all the talent and tools to get out of it. But if he can, we'll see. And then, of course, the balance thing, right? And that is the big debate. Is he right or not? And I've been part of many, many, many balance discussions. And I do the very comfortable thing, and I stay completely silent about that. I will not comment on that at all. Because I'm not interested in that discussion, really. One guy says this, the other guy says that. Especially on a loss, on a stream, in a very hyperbole environment. Maybe in general, about these quotes, people shouldn't take this all as gospel and as the ultimate truth, you know. It's still a stream. It's still fishing for reactions. It's still played up, right? Because now, of course, the story is 40 is in the ground. And then he can also build the story of himself pulling himself back to the top. So we'll see. We're at crossroads.
Everyone be cool.
Yo, Soul Zombie, what the hell? 20 euros. Much love, man. $20 is a lot. Appreciate it. If only 40 would have done it 1 week earlier, he could have won an Oscar. Bad timing. Perception of balance is always filtered through the independent factor of player form. Yes, very much agree. Like, cannot forget the 40 slump began before the patch. With a lot of Super League losses in a row. So, you know, maybe sometimes it's also just life. Who eventually knows? We got the replays of Lawlight and Sheik that I'm super interested in. Because it's one of these special thingies. It's the Lawlight Cup. Lawlight, it's a Lawlight Cup. It's a Young Fang Invitational. And Showmatch. You can only play one hero once. Afterwards, that hero is banned. As far as I know, they played 3 maps already. The other 2 will be played tomorrow. Tomorrow, another big day of Yangfeng Invitationals. Very, very, very cool to have that. Oh, there's a pair. Oh, according to Liquipedia, there's Gladiator Cups coming. Kaho Labyrinth, Live Focus, and Infi 120. Ooh. Then we could do Lawlight and Sheik tomorrow before they continue to play their series. And we have all 5 games back to back. Kaho Labyrinth in 16 minutes sounds pretty sick. Okay. That's pretty cool. Then, little shout out. If you're from Germany, Austria, Switzerland, we run our Dach Inferno. Today is the 2nd day of relegation. Day 1 was crazy, very salty. Some underdog stories as well. A lot of insults between Ina and der Schorsch. Got. Relegation drama we got. But we also, like, Season 5 is starting very, very, very soon after the relegation is done, basically. And we got a Division 2 once again, and the sign-up is open for Division 2. You can sign up, you can play for Ascension to Division 1. And places for the relegation in a potential Season 6, !Div2 for people in Austria, Germany, Switzerland, or from Austria, Germany, Switzerland. That is also allowed. And let's be honest, we need to have some players in there. Last time we had 40. We kind of need this again. At the moment, 8. That is improvable. If you want this Division 2 to happen, people got to sign up. We're probably gonna delay the start by 1 week, so it starts early February, early April. But you better show us that you want this league. Same goes for our Infernofinals. For Season 5, we have offline finals, and we share that. Infernofinals. We share that with Dota and Age of Empires. So if you're in and around Germany and want an entire day of esports, if you want 3 German championship finals at the same time, you can join us in June 13th at Take TV's bar in Krefeld, which is also pretty close to the Netherlands and France, now that I think about it. We'll be there alongside the finalists. We're gonna have a nice day in the bar with good esports and good people. See it as a community gathering as well. Some lovely, lovely, lovely Warcraft people have already confirmed that they're gonna be there, and Sparta as well. So it's gonna be good if you want to meet up. We haven't seen each other in way too long of a time. And of course, the more Warcraft people there are, because at checkout you can tell for which game you're buying the ticket, the more Warcraft people there are, the more likely is that we can do it again, or maybe even have an entire day. If you stream in lots of people for Warcraft, maybe we can have an entire day. Of Warcraft 3 alone. Then we don't need these AoE plebs and the Dota lunatics. Similar to the stream situation, right? If you support, that will eventually fall back positively. So 15 minutes then, I guess. Kaho Labby 6666666. Gladiator Cup Showmatch. Play all 5. Kaho versus Labyrinth. We got quite a lot of awesome content here soon. Today, these show matches plus the relegation that I'm really hyped for. Phoenix versus Der Schosch in the upper bracket. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow is a long day of Yangfeng Invitational. We also got the Don't Rush Me Cup semi-final. number 1. I think it's Dice Neutron is already confirmed. We're still tinkering with the date of Seiso versus Sheik, I think. What else? What else? What else? There's so much more. There is... The Ohio Cup got postponed, by the way. There was supposed to be played the Ohio Cup with Leon, Hitman, Focus, Starbuck, Foggy, and more. But it was conflicting and needed an extra day as well to be played the double elimination format. So it will be played next week. We also next week have the Tandem of Titans, 2-on-2 between Lawley and Soen and Kraft and Starbuck. That's gonna be good. Except that I have to cast with Dark. That's just torture for me. But hey, for Grinchy, I do him that favor. What can I say? Hopefully it's quick games. Or we say it's the best of... Oh no, it's play all. Shit, I was about to say we pretend it's best of 1. But it's play all 7. Oh, that's 2 hours with Dark. I'm gonna make it. 2-on-2 games will make up for it, man. Gonna be good. I always love the little promo posters that they do for like Ren Cup and also now the Tandem of Titans. So cool. Grinchy always so happy. I like it. It's just it's a tiny little thing, right? But it's fun. It's fun. So evil, watching over everything. That for some reason is the funniest, because I guess he got no neck. Is great. I like this, man. Little extra effort. Grinchy always puts in the little extra work. No F1 this week. I don't understand people who watch that. I mean, everybody with their own kings. I watch wrestling and a lot of people don't understand that either. But I find, okay, maybe, you know, I don't have a driver's license. I don't like, I'm not fascinating by cars. Maybe car racing in general isn't for me. They do a hell of a job with the media around it, though. That's oftentimes the case, that I like the media around it more than the actual sport, if you want to call it sport. Yeah, round and round and round it goes. When it will stop, nobody knows. Back in the day, I was a fan. The Shoemaker days. I was never a fan of Shoemaker, though. I do like virtual car racing. Trackmania content is very nice. Yeah, Trackmania world record is crazy. But then, like, I tune in when I see that new world record and the runner explaining it. Is the world's best still this one guy from Finland? He had pretty good content. Hot take, when I was watching Formula 1, right? I don't even know if they have the same rules anymore. I don't care. The qualification, way more exciting than the race. When it's like a time trial thing, and whoever got the best lap got like the pole position. They probably changed it up somehow. But I always look more forward to Saturday than I look towards the Sunday. It's just too long. It's the same with bike riding, actually. The time trials in bike racing, bike riding, whatever, way more interesting than a regular course, which takes like 6 hours. That is too long. We got 7 minutes till the show match. Says the man who casts 12 hours of Warcraft a day. That's different because we have separate in maps. We have it separate in maps, right? So there's pieces. I like everything in pieces. A bike race has no quarters, thirds, halves, anything. You know, a map is over. Yep. Oh, Stufka, I already saw it. Thank you, you wonderful, wonderful soul. I just saw it on the beautiful Wikipedia. There we go. Already put it in. And then we have like maps and series. Same as in darts. Like a dart broadcast can go on for like 8 hours whatsoever. But you got legs and you got sets. It's all separate. Ski jumping, amazing. I don't really get their new point format. Okay, for me it's new. It's probably not new to anybody who's following that. That like wind is giving points and everything. It's probably fair, whatever. Ski jumping, amazing. Especially ski jumping amazing when you're super duper hungover. Like I always watch it on New Year's Day. The New Year jump. You're barely alive from a New Year's party. You hang in there. You got some fatty food. You try to survive, and then it's one of the cool dudes jumping. Let me look up a little bit. Oh, how is he doing? See, boom, done. It was either good or it was bad. You say woo or you say and then you go on, and then you go back to bed again. Ski jumping is amazing. What nationality is best in ski jumping? I think there's one killer good Japanese. Does Norway suck at the moment? I'm not sure. For some reason, Poland is always up there. When I was really involved, the freaking Austrians were doing everything. Domin Preuj? Oh yeah, he did very good at 4 Hills, right? He's still dominating. Damn. I was a big Hannawald dude, man. When he won the 4 Hills, there was peak. Because he was always in the shadow of that damn Martin Schmidt, who I never liked with his stupid Milka helmet in purple. Nah. He was like a sunny boy. He was in teenage magazines and stuff. He was a honey dude. And then he got them all 4. We got a game, everybody! This is the Gladiator Cup. We got a game. Play all 5 maps of competitive Warcraft. And hopefully Flow TV is good to us today. We'll probably cast 2 of these Gladiator Cups. Then I take a little break to get some food as I have a long relegation up as well. We got Labyrinth Returns versus Kaho. Showmatch. Cool shit. Let's see what the crazy professor from Korea came up with. He took a little break. Didn't play B Cup. Didn't play WSB. So what changed since then? Did he come back stronger? Does he have new ideas? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Neo watched Formula 1, Warcraft 3, ski jumping. What else are you watching? I watched a lot of biathlon. That was hella dope as well. Big biathlon fan back in the day. Now, we get some action. Kaho, definitely in the shadow of a life nowadays. We haven't seen him do too great. Contraire to the longest running sub.
Hope everyone is alright.
In Back to Warcraft history, our first sub is still our sub. And this man has a 140-month sub streak. It's, of course, Krizer87. Less than 3, my dude. We are having a good day with good chill talk content and a little bit of old school Warcraft casting and interview watching. And now we got competitive Warcraft in English, and then we get competitive Warcraft in German. We got a whole potpourri of content here today. Much love, Chris.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Labby is still playing his Lich first opener. It is surely like Labby who's standing in the shadow of a 1-0 and a happy, even though he broke through that a couple of times. Plus Kaho, who was supposed to be what life is right now. The big challenger to happy, the big carry for the elves. But I think he also at some point couldn't handle the second places anymore. Hopefully that's not happening to life at some point. Could be a cool match depending on Kao's side. I actually haven't seen a match of Kao in a while, I think. He lost his Night Elf Mirror Nimbus. Oh, okay. He denies the Trapper. Not that great. Ogre Magi goes to Labby. This could have been quite a bit better. This could have been a level 2 Demon Hunter. And with level 2, this would all be easier. With Immolation or Evasion! TP with 0 HP. And at least he got no Immolation used, right? So he got mana burn. He didn't use too much mana. That makes it very efficient to heal up again. And Labby? Trying to brute force Lich expansions, huh? Lich suffered as well. TP in the air. TP while the projectile's in the air will always be cool, right? I love that too. Here we go for the mana burn. We do have no ritual, but rather frost armor for more protection against that goddamn Demon Hunter. Even though it's only level 1, you gotta respect the Demon Hunter on all levels. And we got an early Bursey. I like that. Looks like Kao has some fine ideas. Berserker basically a way better archer. Which also should never fall because it gives so much XP. And Kaho. With that level 1 Demon Hunter, yeah, he's a threat and he can maybe slow down the Lich, but he can't really do anything against that expansion when you don't have Immolation. You don't want to get too close to too many ghouls, otherwise you're surrounded, and without the town portal then you're dead. And then you can't level, and then you stay at level 1 forever, and you know, it's a downward spiral. So he decides, I let you do your thing, and I do my thing, and I counter expand, and then we meet each other on 2 base, on tier 2, tier 2. Labby is behind. Is he behind an expansion? No, he's slightly up, right? Yeah. Like a minute or so. As the tree still has to walk and entangle. I think it's the smartest choice. He gets level 2 now. You still want to be somewhat conservative with your mana. From this point on, you're probably not going to get full Moonwells anymore before the long daytime. And this isn't crept yet. I like the timing by Labby. He doesn't seem to have lost his step. I think Labby, being a former coach for a Rainbow Six team, he knows better than almost anyone else when to take breaks before a potential burnout. And when to take breaks when maybe the results are not coming in as much as you wanted to. And then he steps back for a bit. Maybe he has something else going on in life. I don't know. I'm just speculating. But it strikes me as a guy who like needs a little break every once in a while. Well, people like Life would probably go crazy if they can't put in their 200 ladder games a day. Different people, different approaches, different needs. I feel like this got a little bit lost on the scene that players are people. Not with everybody. A lot of people are very sympathetic and think about the person behind the nickname.
Players' forces are under attack.
And maybe we can start bringing that back with all the quotes we got recently that I posted on Reddit and Discord. That we see the humanity a little more. A second deny. Goddamn cow. That's a bit sloppy. But yeah, that's also because most Warcraft players are, I don't want to say rather shy. We don't have too much media exposure, I guess. And maybe that is changing now. At least a tiny little bit. But you know, some players are refusing player cams at all costs. Refusing interviews at all costs. And also, people like us don't put enough effort into fixing that issue.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we try sometimes. Go through Champions Finals, Inferno. But in some competition, when you asked so many times and got denied so many times, you know, that's the other side of the coin. Anyway, we got our 2 bases up. We go for the more or less classic double... Oh, is it no double crypt? It's not. It's double slaughterhouse. You just need Bidu to do it. Actually, I talked with him about an interview opportunity at Rara, if we can do Rara. I think that would be fantastic. It is double crypt. Am I blind? Oh, there's one, there's one. Okay, it is double crypt. So it is the classic Fiend Destroyer push. Lebby didn't come up with a new Gargoyle Necro style. Or something else crazy. And that means it's a fairly slow game. In comparison to a live, I think Akaho was always more of a fan of crow form talents or sacrifices other timings in favor of crow form talents. Heroes are looking good. Can't say the same about the undead yet. Still need some time. Flute, double claw, mantle. That Naga is a beast. Are we ready though? No Ancients of Wind. Only 2 lores despite expansion. I thought that's outdated. I thought everybody is okay switching to the triple lore. Number would be there. Master training not done yet. We have an 11-minute timing. Usually 11:30, you know it. Nova's hitting hard. Ghoul Frenzy ready in a second. Destroyer timing still needs a little bit. But yeah, Labby is approaching the Night Elf Expo before his upgrades are finishing. And maybe that caught Kaho a little bit by surprise. Demon Hunter needs an invul very, very soon. Or just lets the Arn pass. Okay. But it's a very solid supply lead, which will even out a little bit with the ghouls. But are the ghouls the problem? I don't think so. Problem is, Fiends, Destroyers, wreck your army, and then we'll see what you can do against the Demon Hunter as an undead. Dryads coming in now. You would love to be able to spend your gold. Cow is not producing during the fight, unfortunately. And Labyrinth has to fight against the heroes. That's it. There's not much else. Naga passed the invul. Love to see it. Demon Hunter has the invul fight, but now you would love to have a bear here to combine that invul with the reju. Doesn't matter to this Demon Hunter for now. But there is no bear. That will be a big arrival if he keeps the bear in the back. Kaho, one of the first players to realize the potential of a Care Bear that just stays back, ready with the redo. Chop. Gone, not gone. Okay. Labby has to play without mana. Naga's gonna be back in a bit. Demon Hunter suffering again. We have Burrow. But he's not using that too much, despite there not being dust. Could make things a little trickier for Kao than they already are. But Kao is not able to close the supply gap. He's getting some progress on the Demon Hunter done. Interesting also to have the orb on the Naga. Kao staying at 50. A-bombs in, disease cloud in. Recently, 120 was defending a Happy play, where Happy built Abomination without disease cloud, saying, it gets a timing push anyway. What's disease cloud good for? There, I don't really agree. Naga getting annihilated second time, by the way. There I don't really agree. I think disease cloud, if you have the time and resource, is always worth it. And Naga, unfortunately, couldn't pass the potion. It's a bit of a liability that the Naga goes down twice. Can't control the Demon Hunter. You don't have slow. There's the Burrow. You don't have slow. You don't have the Fork Lightning Nuke. You still took away some XP for Lich and DK. And he couldn't pass the potion to the DK or the Lich. Kaho is floating an absurd amount of resources. Missing Moon Wells as well. It can't go over 60. He's also not getting too many upgrades. Like Wellspring is missing. Only now working on the first attack upgrades. I think Kaho is playing a rather sloppy macro game, as good as his fights are. I think this all could be more in Kaho's favor if he presses the button faster and thinks a bit more outside the very, very norm. Like, usually you could always make that case of like, oh, he might need a backup if he goes to the shop, needs heal scroll, invul. There's no time in the world to go to a merchant right now. Fork Lightning double kill, impressive. Okay, okay, okay. But maybe this is all that Kao needs. We'll see. Maybe his assessment is correct. What? Now the Naga level 2 did pass the potion. And stays alive. Statues can still heal. DK under fire. It's really fascinating how Kao is holding this. Almost with ease. And he drops back then to 50. Pays less upkeep. Gets more gold off of his 2 bases. And forces Labby to stay in upkeep. And so the resource game goes to Kao. Maybe it is smart after all. Now that has changed as well. And we do go into a little bit of a creeping phase. Labby has 2 rules once again. He was rather short on lumber. A-bombs are coming in with Disease Cloud this time. Time to think if he needs another pivot. He definitely, first and foremost, needs an A-bomb to spread that disease. Could go for a second, could go for a wagon. With only 3 fiends, I think you also have to step it up in fiend numbers. It's always the question, right? Do you float gold to save it for later? Were you just overwhelmed and have to micro your heart out? I don't know. It's either a mistake or it's a genius, conscious decision. I'm not intelligent enough to judge that. I know casters who would keep on mention now that there is no Wellspring, but of course I would never do that. I do like the armor upgrade, but do I like the state of the game for Labby? Not entirely sure. We get backpack before Wellspring. Well, town portal home now. The red spot. No, not the red spot this time. The potion is amazing for that level 5 Demon Hunter. Also good precision to get the Demon Hunter 2-5 for this fight. A-bombs here. Fiend still a little stuck. Labby surely among the top undeads. Unfortunately the weakest Fiend micro. Still decent enough, that's for sure. A-bombs soak up a lot of damage. That was the heal potion right there. Kaho 20, food down. Couple of that supply of Labyrinth can't attack Dryad, but they will find other targets. He tried to go to the moon well and these didn't finish, man. He was 10 seconds or 10 meters away from saving that Naga, but I think Labyrinth, rock solid. Coming back to competition, taking map 1. That's the way. I like it. There wasn't anything extraordinary here. No revolutionary builds. It's not like Labby spent his time in a hyperbolic time chamber and is now out microing the world. Not really. But step by step, eh? And it all started, we have to mention this. I'm sorry we have to mention this. This all started with the denied creep, so the Demon Hunter wasn't level 2. And then he can't put in too much pressure. Because he has no immolation or no evasion, whatever. Yep, that kind of sucks. So, before we go into map number 2, it has started already. Labby takes the lead. I will take a little leak. And you can check if your prime subs are lying around. Don't let the prime subs go to waste. Spend them, spend them, spend them. Ideally here, we bring you the best of competitive Warcraft from all around the globe in 2 different languages around the clock, basically. And we're close to 750 consecutive streaming days. So who deserves this more than us? I don't know. Be right back.
I found this lying on the ground.
There we go, there we go, there we go, go, go. Hoopy Pie Guy, thank you very much for the 10 months. And we go game 2, Twisted Meadows it is. Hopefully quite a nice back and forth. Would love to see that. Coming home from work and having a chill with Back to Warcraft. Perfect. Drunken Ted. Enjoy yourself, mate. Enjoy yourself. Labyrinth games on Twisted Meadows. Oftentimes a spectacle. Hopefully you can do that here as well. Yeah, Kao, surely a bit questionable at the moment where his shape is going. He has the potential for so much more if in shape, if motivated. Feels like he's lost the fire just a little bit. Hopefully he's gonna reignite it at some point. Showmatch is always good to test the water, where the matchups are standing right now, what the shape currently is. No huge shenanigans between the players. That has always been the case in Warcraft 3, really. Nobody's playing crazy builds or off racing or whatever. It's about money after all, right? So why would you? This time it's a DK, still a Demon Hunter, no Warden experiments. People are experimenting a little more with Warden, I would say. But no breakthrough of that hero. Kao also never been a player who's too experimental in comparison to the Koreans. So, any advice for Kao? We'd start with maybe clean up your creeping. That for sure is the easiest. Does Kao strike us as a very solid macro player who could benefit from like more than 2 bases and ultra long games? I'm not too sure. Oftentimes his late game army and decision making is really, really good. But to get there is the question. I think he's totally fine with 2 bases. Doesn't need a 3rd or 4th like the Moon sometimes does. He gets the scout up. He knows what's up. And the Dune Hunter is right around the corner. No skill chosen yet. Ogre Magi gone. Item ring +5. Lovely. For down the road. So, Immolation versus DK it is. Acolyte! Oh, he got a backup though. Nice. I think this is something Undead started most recently. To have an insurance if the Acolyte got sniped. It's too risky to only go for 6 Acolyte. You want the 7. And this time, looks like the ghouls are suffering quite a bit. DK gets level 2 before the demon. This camp is done. Not too many kills for Kao, I would say. Thank you, Moops, for the raid. We are watching some professional Warcraft tournaments and show matches. Labyrinth versus Kaho, some of the best Asian players we got. And we are on the best map that this game got. Where there's potential for lots and lots and lots of bases and huge armies and high-level heroes, just like we like our game. So, I think this was still rather clean from Labby. Didn't lose too much, doesn't feed the Demon Hunter much, and Kao is still stuck with an early game that doesn't give him level 2. You can get that now, fast, of course, but the harass is over. Damage is done. And we'll see if there was enough or not. I'd say no. At least he got an expansion growing himself on the right-hand side. It is a very much carbon copy in that regard. compared to Autumn Leaves. Same timing. This time though, he got the faster level 2. No TP anymore, that was already traded in. Both players, both parties have done that a lot recently. All you need is boots. Sometimes staffs as well. Town Portal, just too much gold in the early stages. Labby. Oh yeah, like many undeads actually. Especially like if you look below the top 2. Many undeads some days have Gosu surrounds and everything sticks. All the fangs of the ghouls are filled with glue, basically. And sometimes just nothing works. It is the legendary mouse feel. And Labby is surely one of them who suffers from that sometimes. But then also can blast out 3 perfect surrounds in a row. We'll see what day it is today.
Forces are under attack.
He definitely keeps KO busy while also looking at the expansion. This was fairly obvious. It's still good to confirm that. Having eyes out on the map separates a good player from a great player, or a great player from a good player. Knowledge about what the opponent is doing and where. More important, I guess, than micro and macro. Sometimes. We'll send the ghoul back just for a second. I don't think he could have saved it anyway against Demon Hunter boots. Labby is bleeding quite a bit. The main goal is, of course, to get rid of that goddamn Demon Hunter, who's playing a nice defense. Labby on the other side did not forget to macro. We got his altar up. Second crypt coming. Yep, pretty much in time. Perfectly for the tier 2. Due to all the Demon Hunter presence, we only have 2 ghouls. Did he not see it? Oh, he didn't see it. I don't think he did. It's sometimes we really underestimate how much a player sees. Especially during nighttime. But yeah, it was only 2 ghouls. He probably wouldn't have killed it anyway. Naga out. Boots of Kel'Thuzad. We take that gladly. And it feels like Labby is wasting a bit of time. He does have level 3 already, so he's most likely waiting for the Lich anyway. Ay. A Demon Hunter sees the tome and doesn't get it. Mamma mia, he was needed here for creeping, so the poor Tree of Life doesn't have to do all this by himself. Oh, that I live to see the day. It's gargoyles. That explains why the DK is still alone, why there's no Lich in production. Now there is. You always want to get the numbers game with the Gargs, then use the Lich. I say for such a long time, it fits Labby's playstyle so much better to not rely on Fiends, but rather go Gargs. And then he also saw that Kao decided for a Naga instead of a Panda. That would be the Garg counter. Oh, I want this to work for Labby so bad. So bad. In my Coach Neo headspace, this could improve Labby's Night Elf matchup by like 300 MMR. Second Boots of Kel'Thuzad is not helping though. Wee, that's a lot of damage on that demon. Plus 14 already. Always been a bit of a question for the past 15-20 years. What the counter to Gargs is.
Players' forces are under attack.
And I think it's not that obvious. Hippo's rather fragile and exposed to a Nova. Whatever Kao does, a Panda third is mandatory, I think, from here on out. Slaughterhouse on top, so not a one-dimensional quad crypt Garg play, but rather statues on top. I always like that a little more. Statues are just too good to not use them. But yeah, it all depends how many Gargs there are. At some point, Dryads are getting one shot. It's interesting that Labby is playing Gargs with creeping and not harassing at all. Maybe he's of the opinion that Night Elf gathers so much lumber anyway that the harass doesn't do too much. And so he's getting some more chip damage in. There's a mana pot. 40 HP more and that Demon Hunter is dead. Mix of Talons and Dryads. I personally don't think you can play Talons versus Gargs. Because Nova, Fork Lightning, and, you know, Gargs. Could argue with perfect micro that might be worth it. And might work. But I don't think that's realistic. Panda, this is already a great choice. Drunken Haze, nice timing. Not having a staff at this time. Okay. Oh, if he gets more bears in. That's some very solid rejuve. And Labby feels like he has to go into a TP in a second. He just wanted that Dryad out. Gets another Dryad. And an Archer. 3 exit kills. Not too shabby, not too bad. We go distros, we creep more. I think for Kao super important to force Labby into that TP. Even though there was losses, he needs to creep. Same goes for Labby. I wonder what style Labby is faring. Zeppelin. Okay. Island Expo. 2026 year of Island Expo, boys. We've seen that an almost absurd amount of time this week. How many Island Expos did we see? 3, 4, 5, 6? A lot. A lot more than usual. Not going to be easy to creep with that. Well, one guard down. Creeps claim a victim. Don't see the item yet. What he got? Oh, is that a potion of divinity that for some reason is not displayed in our overlay? Oh yeah.
Player's forces are under attack.
That is then just straight up Gargs, creeping, destroyers, no shades of a wagon, no A-bomb, no disease cloud. Levels are alright, but at the same time, of course, Chaos levels are absurd. Not absurd. Chaos levels are good. The items are really good. More... double boots of Kel'Thuzad, phenomenal. More HP and intelligence on the Naga, phenomenal, as she's usually one to get sniped. Panda is close to 3 and got a big mana pot. I like that. And soon we're gonna have 3 bases, and I really don't think Kao has the presence of mind. Look at him go! Second Island Expo! Lebby the GOAT. That's why he's your favorite Undead's favorite Undead. He already started to play a lot more expansion heavy in his last stretch of tournament games. And for a while, it was really successful there. Then it fizzled out a little bit as people learned that he's doing that over and over and over. 4 bases, 2 on islands. And with a ground-only army, how do you even reach that? Well, maybe you don't. Maybe you just counter-expand twice as well. But with Gargs, you should be able to tear that down. Big mana pendant on the Panda. TP away after claiming the Golem. Finds the Vamp Aura, which is the best in slot item if your opponent goes Hippos. Because then you get lifesteal, percentage based, with a lot of damage gargoyles. You think Alchemist Third for Undead is worthwhile? Best case you have Heal Spray versus Haze Fire. Worst case, let him absorb mana burn. I think before you go Alchemist, you really want Dreadlord. Ah! Fuck me! This is really, really, really ridiculous. Well, you know the drill. Desync into Restream. Thankfully, the game isn't over. I'll try my best to get into the lobby next time after this game. We were a little late to the party. So what do we miss? Apparently quite a bunch. Level 5 Demon Hunter. Close to level... Oh, that AoE is getting scary. Level 5 Naga around the corner. Cow pushing. I gotta say, I struggle hard to reach the supply numbers for Kaho. He only has 2 bases. Upper left Expo got cancelled. Black Citadel is down. Labby in the meantime made it to yet another island. Got a Scroll of Restoration, which is the dream against Panda Naga. And is close to level 3 Coil Nova. I think we're seeing maybe the last moments. Okay. Okay, Cow gets some exit kills. Nice. That's very nice. And a stone token. Oh. Fork Lightning still very good. Kaho, one of the very few players who plays fights into an undead base. DK in a world of trouble. Scroll of Restoration, the beauty. Love the bear on the left-hand side that prevents the DK from running away. Now into double Spirit Tower. And Spirit Towers are freaking amazing. Demon Hunter level 5. What the hell? Oh, there's a big sub notification. Demon Hunter level 5 down is of course a big issue now. I didn't even expect that, to be fair. And you know why people are never fighting at undead bases? Because undead bases offer a lot to undeads. Spirit Tower, he tanks them with dryads. That is crazy. 40 food versus 50 though. Demon Hunter loss still overshadows everything here. And all these dryads might be ripe for the picking. 1, 2, level 6. Here's the Army of the Dead. Oh my god, can he cast Redo? I don't know if he has enough mana. Instant into a town portal. If he could eat... There we go. We got bears now. On 1, 2, 3. Soon to be 4, 5 bases. There we go, and you can eat the vulnerable animate dead thingies. That was not possible before, but it is now since they're not invulnerable. Now they splatter. Overhauled version. We see it a little more. It's not automatically that you go Aura 3. That Naga is not looking too good. That's a double kill then. Demon Hunter just back from the altar. Now dead again. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, kinda good, Panda. Is the damage assessment right? Invuln. That's quite beautiful, of course, but the Demon Hunter might change that equation now. Snip, snip. Mana burn, not enough, but there it is. Okay, absolute slaughter here. Lich down, Naga down, Panda down, Demon alive, DK alive, but barely. Lich back from the tavern, because of course, by God, Labby can afford this on his million bases. Demon Hunter close to 6, though. Oh my God! Still everything can happen at any given moment, as so often in a Warcraft game. We have a TP though. Very good that Labby spent that gold. 60 food versus 45. Seems like Labby didn't invest into army like a lot. He has like 3 bases saturated, right? Oh, Lich. Yeah, I can't afford to lose that Lich now. That was way too expensive. 50 seconds on the Naga. And then another 110 seconds on the Panda. But it seems like Kao doesn't need a second or third hero. He got a Demon Hunter, he got a Dream, and he's plowing forward. Plus setting up another base. Mamma mia, what a show match! What a show match! Ghouls took out this one. Bottom right hand side also belongs to Labby, who's losing his main base though. Crazy that Labby is never really rich this game. Was it a smart idea to portal out of his base? If he only wants Gargs, he can start production buildings on the islands. And maybe we are building the new base on the islands. That mine in the main, only 100 gold, maybe not worth it. Of course, he has to spend a lot of infrastructure, a lot of money on the infrastructure that he needs to get back. Ziggurats, production buildings, everything. He has a lot of towers, though, at the expo, so it should be fine for a while. Oh, Death and Decay on the base as well. That is a percentage-based damage spell. Which means against the Tree of Eternity, that's a lot of damage per second. Please don't miss that, Carl, just to be sweet. Everybody who was here earlier, this quality is still a lot better than the WCG videos we watched, right? Yeah, you see everything. Demon Hunter is level 6, guys. That double Boots of Kel'Thalar's Ring of Protection Demon Hunter is level 6. More HP, range attack, splash attack, chaos damage. Got it all. Labyrinth has 1700 gold and no lumber. Buy a shredder. Oh, he got a shredder. 1700 gold. Yeah, we get the Garg infrastructure back with Crypting Graveyard. Just GNL Bear lost like that. Yeah, Kao seriously has to think about how he wants to get the economy. Labyrinth Island expansions paying off so well. And Metamorph for one unit, basically. Labby is also mining at 50, like a true FFA player. He's pretty good at that game mode, actually. And we got a 2-minute cooldown once this metamorph is over. I don't think, though, Labby necessarily wants to strike right now. Plus 31 on the demon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And stepper action. We have Nature's Blessing, though. And this was repaired. If Labby is losing the base now, it really doesn't matter. He got backup. For Kaho, it's an unmitigated disaster. Boink. And no TP. Only 2 staffs. No TP. Telly staff on cooldown. Demon Hunter will not save this one. Yo, Potato69, thank you for the sub. So that's the income. That's it. How do you get income back? I mean, there is a bank. Demon Hunter must be drunk. 3 boots for 2 feet, silly guy. He can just afford it. You're just jealous? I mean, people are wearing a cap over a cap. Why not wear a shoe over a shoe? Shoe. Don't forget the third leg. Yeah, there we go. The glory of Twisted Meadows, man. Big macro games. At the moment, big macro only on one side, and that is Labby's side. We get another expansion upper left. We get another expansion upper left. He's doubling down on that one. And he, of course, can produce with all his gold. He's down to 900. Really somewhat curious when the bottom left is mining out. Actually, Shutter Snipe kind of big. But we have 5 ghouls. It should be fine. And here's the Death and Decay again. This time we got a staff instantly. Okay, way better answer to this. And then we fly away with the Zeppelin. Not all of these bases are saturated, of course. 3, 5, that would be 20 supply in Acolytes alone. You know, it's all a bit split up. Share the load. It's what my mom always said too. Workload, of course. He got up to a bunch of Dryads. Yeah, but Labby, that's the problem for Kaho, right? Whenever he catches Labby, he can just TP, get the hell out of there, heal up, buy another town portal, and chip away. The production for Kaho is pretty much empty. There's nothing in prod. Good to see. There's some Zeppelin attacks as well. Unfortunately, that gold mine was already gone. And now it costs him a TP. TP trades are perfect for Labby. That's all he got to do. I feel like that's all he got to do like 1 or 2 more times. Labby already forcing Kaho into selling items, which is nice. Demon Hunter is chipping away at workers, which is also nice. Level 76664. Man, that panda must feel like a dummy. You know, all of the other guys, big muscles, 200 IQ. He's standing there just above average. The equivalent of like Howard in Big Bang Theory. All the others are doctors, and he's an like a master engineer. Still, it's good. It's great. Pales in comparison, though. There's so many bases. They're so filthy rich. No. What's cow believing in? Third death and decay. Will it work this time? The staffs last time were super on point. This time he's busy here with the bottom right. But since the expos in the upper left are ready, it runs again. Doesn't. Oh! Cow is playing some fine moves here, I gotta say. He is stemming against the defeat. This isn't too easy to maneuver. All that multitasking. Zeppelin, Dryads, old heroes. But he's just not mobile enough for that. So this attack at the bottom right is kind of a bit more meaningful than just taking out a gold mine, because it's once again the production, right? Level 7 Demon Hunter. If Chaos still turns this around somehow. Is there a total gold mine statistic? No, right? There's just how much is left. Theoretically, Labby could still mine for like over 20k. Well, Yutiao is getting his money's worth here. He sure is. Oh my god. Oh, these Dryads are suffering big time. Even with bears, it takes forever to tear that one down. The trees can't hide anymore. Did he want to put them in the forest? Not against Destros, mate. Not against Gargs. We are going again for an expansion as the bottom right has been cleaned out. Sepper! Labby is playing Bomberman again. Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom, kaboom! That was 5 buildings. Thank you. He really wants to go for building elimination now. These are the last buildings. There's also no wisps. Oh, there's one wisp maybe. Oy, 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 oy. And we're rebuilding everything again. Kao, my man! Why are you staying? What do you think? He wants this one fight, right? With the heroes. But it's gonna end like this. Labyrinth brave enough to think that he can out-damage Rejuvenation. Which is a laughable thought, of course. Here we go. Reju on a Metamorph Demon Hunter. This is the one situation where Labby is probably a bit scared of. Or he just thinks, well, I just run away because I can. Because I can. I don't have to do this. I don't have to endure the suffering. This game has taught me how important retreat was in historical wars. It's pretty good if you know when to fight. And when to leave. Also, how important supply is, right? The supply of resources for Labby is really, really, really good. For Kao, not so much. He is caught behind enemy lines. And every member you lose here is one of your last. You won't get any reinforcements, mate. This production tab is so empty for so long, and it's so sad. Also, looking at the heroes, how many items were gone already? The only thing he still has is the double Butzer Keltalas. Good guy Cow is still fighting. More Sappers. Is there a bottom right hand? Is there a building bottom right hand side, I think, by Kaho? Oh, sweet breaths, man. Sweet breath. So I don't know what the Sappers did. Probably whittling down the bottom right. Upper right. And now it's game. Labby blows ahead 2-0 on Autumn Leaves and also on Twisted. The writing was on the wall for quite some time. And then he couldn't take it home anymore, man. That was a bit sad. Oh shit, I forgot the game name again. I have to find the game name quick. I know it's in Soul's chat somewhere. I have to pin that. Not up. Maybe game isn't hosted yet. Maybe not. I really, really, really want to get into the game. Because the desyncs are unbearable. For you, for me, for everyone. For a while. Mr. Wonder Brown, did you get any responses about the desyncs? I'm not sure if it's always the same server. Oh, game is already up. Fuck. I wasn't fast enough, man. I wasn't fast enough. They were fast. They were too fast. No success. Yeah, that sucks. Is it always CN North? Oh, Sky is casting. Oh! Royalty in the lobby. Well, 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 well. Let's see. Cow. Make Sky proud. Come on. Come on. Maybe that Demon Hunter on Twisted induced some PTSD. Let's be honest. Let's see. Cow. Yeah, we really... Okay. What's the North? Yeah, I have low faith that this is not resulting in a desync, but hey, we just try. And otherwise, we restream again. Are we switching it up now? Labby had good success with Expos so far. I thought Night Elves got too good against expansions. I thought they just, you know, counter that with a strong demon. But the early games of Kaho were really not good enough. Some Ancient of War denies, lots of damage on the Demon Hunter as well. He has to fix this and improve this. And then he got a chance. For Labby, I don't think much is changing. Always a philosophical question between the undeads. When to expand, where to expand, how to expand. For Labby, ASAP everywhere is the answer. With this game going so long, by the way, this is the last series for this afternoon session for me. As I have Dach relegation at 7 PM, and that's also probably gonna be long. It's including 2 best of 5s and best of 3s on top as well. So a little bit of a shorter afternoon session than you're used to. But probably 3 to 4 hours evening. So, Demon, Immolation. But I don't think it's again enough damage. He's really trusting in that counter expansion play. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Cow fighting even after denying again. What the? It's just over? Expo cancelled once and over? Cow denied one of his creeps. It wasn't that crazy. Hopefully this was no desync, but I don't think so. Lol. Okay. I feel like Labby doesn't necessarily like Echo Owl too much. What the hell? Okay. Hey, no desync, everybody. That's a reason to celebrate, isn't it? Wow, Echo, crazy. Just like that, really. Okay. That was legit a 3-minute game. I mean, DK was low on XP. He lost quite a bit there. Good for Kaho, man, to see some resilience. And hopefully this is not a downward spiral now. We play all 5 maps anyway. There was a huge opportunity for Cow to take this from there on out if a game on Echo Isle starts like this one. It's not super likely that you get back into the series. And that is why Labby oftentimes a bit too predictable, it seems. It's always the Expo. Everybody knows. I'd be very surprised if he's switching that up now. And he got punished here on Last Refuge as well. Many times. Because it's always the same. Of course, we don't know if Labby's breaks are truly breaks where he distances himself from the game like entirely to refresh. Or if he's going back to the drawing board, is maybe tinkering with builds in his basement. Very hard to say.
player's forces are under attack.
All clumped up together, 2 camps at the same time. That's annoying. Poison on the archer, end snare on the archer. Demon Hunter still successful. That's a way for Labby to buy time. With a little acolyte pull here. Okay, cool. Sees Demon Hunter on the way. Didn't hit all of the blight. But yeah, isn't this like precisely the same situation as it was on Echo Isles? Ogre and Trolls, Undead with Expo, Demon Hunter in. Let's do it again. Rinse and repeat. Nice coil. This time, Labby controls this a bit better. Only the skeleton take damage from the ogre, not the ghouls. I think that's a nice little switch. Who gets the last hit? He got the coil. Goes for the demon instead. Interesting. Good thing for Kaho, he only crept 1 creep so far, and he didn't deny it. Here we go. Oh, let me item. No. Why are we even bothering with Flow TV anymore, man? I think these afternoon hours, you can just restream if you're not in game. It makes no sense. It's just like, yeah. So, restream it is once again. Beautiful, eh? I just hope we get into the next game. Once again, a little step forward. Expo established. Yeah. Demon Hunter has no TP, no staff. If he gets surrounded here, he might be dead. He might just be dead. Oh! He runs him down. He got boots. Can he reach? Blight helps. Nerup up. Acolytes block. Oh, baby. What a sick escape, Levy. Mamma mia. Ghouls in position to wreck some archers. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. At least he got that expo up. Ah, missed opportunity, of course. That hurts, man. If you're so close to take out the early game carry of the opponent and then 1 hit away. Sucks. Anyway, for Labby, we have to figure out if it's Gargs or not. Kao needs some time to set that expo up for sure. Okay, good to see it's a longer game. Ogre. Ogre is a beast sometimes. But you also need the Demon Hunter damage. Should be fine. Oh. And again the Boots of Keltalas. Man, RNGesus surely is with Kao today. We count so far 1 crypt. No Gargs then. I mean, both styles have worked. Gargs worked on Twisted. Fiends worked on Autumn Leaves. It's pretty clean both times. Pretty dominant both times. So let's see. Maybe with the Demon Hunter strong like that, he hits a nice timing with Naga. As his tech is faster, he controls the middle. He might be able to grab up 2 consumables. Invis DK though. Cow could know. Maybe he saw the DK before. Maybe he checks the... Oh, he knows. Oh, I love that. The heads up play when they realize the Invis potion is gone. Awesome. Invo potion as well. Yeah, attention to detail. Super cool. And now, Cow's taking to tier 3. Same for Levy. He's going back to Fiends, indeed. Will the timing still work out then? For the DK, it's not the end of the world since he has level 3 already. He comes in with some nice creep jacks. With those Fiends, you should be really careful. If they're getting caught by Frost Arrow pretty much once, they should be dead when the Demon Hunter's around, but he's maybe also too hurt for that. Damn, I got the melody of the One Piece live action stuck in my head for days, and now my head just turned it up to 11. Dun, 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 dun. So epic. Love that series. One Piece pretty good. Ooh, we get an early temple. Early double temple. So this is always such a sick moment in the game, which is very unique to this matchup actually. Because only in this matchup, both can work Banshees and Necros. Or both is played, Necros or Banshees. I still think Necros are underplayed, by the way. But you can play 2 timings. You can play a Necro Wagon timing if you're Labyrinth and just push, 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 push. Or you play Banshees. And then we'll see if the timing... Oh! Mana burn kill after the red spot. That's the Ankh gone and the army in disarray. Unholy Aura is missing right now. And you need the Unholy Aura to run away from the Naga. Zap. Slash. Kill. Boom. That was a sick double kill. You only see one because, you know, the DK came back, but that's also an Ankh that will not be triggered in the main fight. Sick creep check by Cow. Nice map awareness, nice timing. I was about to go into a tangent like how early unscouted Banshees can completely take over the Bears. Literally. And I like, it's maybe a reaction to what happened in the series before, because as you guys brilliantly pointed out, Cow is not buying staffs. Like he bought a staff at the 40-minute mark or something. That was it. And again, creep check red spot. Oh, goddamn Kaho. He's playing pretty beautifully. And he's forcing a town portal. Item goes to Kaho as well. Oh no, claws plus 12 was hard to see. Since it's only 5 pixels. Podem. Podem for another staff. That is usually Kahu's go-to strategy. We just haven't seen it just yet. On Twisted, he needed a panda against the Gargs. And on the other maps, we didn't get this far. Podem third, triple orb, Dryad's Bears. And Banshees? Banshees are quite common. It's nothing that we haven't seen in forever. But not, like, usually they are played as a follow-up to when a previous push is failing. And now he brings them in right away. We do have possession ready. And we have no staff. We have one staff. The bottom. Should bring it. The DK just died. Like it's nothing. He was busy with something else. If only he takes over a bear and got rejuvenation. He got one bear now. The reju is not allowed though because the Demon Hunter burns that bear. And Kaho, he was praised by Infi as one of the best micro players in the game. And I think he shows here in both of the creep checks and also in the beginning of this fight. Labby there with a naked DK, no potion. There was an invo potion on the Lich, but he couldn't transfer that anymore. Oh, these statues have to work overtime. That DK positioning was a bit off, wasn't it? Today's final day of Dach qualifier, Dach relegation. Yes, yes, yes. 7 p.m. Level 5 Demon Hunter. And MGs. The best answer to possession is Mountain Giants because they cannot be possessed once they have the upgrades. So Labby can now make the ultimate mistake of overplaying Banshees. We've also seen it in the game of Happy vs 1-0, right? Different matchups, same thing. If you have a lot of Banshees, you don't have damage. Every human that plays Mass Casters knows this. Oh, we get some balloons for you, Tiao. Support coming in for our Chinese streamer friend. Nice to see. Mountain Giants could also be tactical to force the undead into waste 7 food and lose a Banshee for a useless unit. Just don't get resistant skin. That is some tactical genius that only you, back guys, could come up with. That's just levels above, man. That's a solid forehead play. Maybe you could pitch it to one of the Night Elves. Next time you see Kevin in chat, maybe. And then it spreads from there. Cryan TV, thank you for the prime. It's like my own little balloon. This is good. Against the Mountain Giants, we get Abominations. We do have the Disease Cloud already. 4-3 heroes against 5-4-2. That just shows you how far ahead he is here. 80-80 food. We counter with support from Germany. Yes. Counter balloons with primes. Counter love with love. Not this eye for an eye bullshit. Way better this way. Another expo by Labby, left-hand side. With owls, this must be scouted. I think against a player like Labby, you should always have scouts on gold mines. The bottom has no other use for the mana. At all. I wonder if I should go for a little nap after this series. It was a bit of a rough morning today. And then be ready at 7. I just go out. Fresh air. Of course not. Let's go. There's nothing to possess. Not a single bear in this fight, right? I still love the play of having one bear in the back. Oh, one bear actually in Labby's army. The Care Bear. And now we'll see. How much damage do you got against the 4 Mountain Giants? At the moment, there's no real position. Like, usually people say, oh, just ignore the Mountain Giants. Just ignore the Mountain Giants. Well, when they taunt, that's not too easy. If that's the only thing that you can reach, it's also not too easy. And Kaho has a 10 food lead and the stronger heroes. Slowly but steady, we can chew through this first MG. Bad news, there's 3 more left. DK is obnoxiously far forward. Yeah, and what do these Banshees do now? What do? He's trying to ignore the Mountain Giants, but then he's standing right next to them. And if you have medium armor, like Fiends do, over time, Mountain Giants do get some damage done eventually. This third base has to help Labby so much. We have a wagon, though, and I love this. That's how you can attack lots of stuff in the distance. But yeah, there's 10 supply in Banshees. I would argue a Curse on the Demon Hunter is always worth it, especially when Dispel is limited. Some of these statues are dead weight too. The army composition right now for Labby is weaker than the 82 supply that we see there. Because of Banshees, because of empty statues. But hey, still getting a couple of kills here. Kaho is not producing right now, despite having 1,000 gold. He's also over 80. He must, like a bigger army. When you're in high upkeep already, a bigger army would help you a lot. Just dry it, pump the Dryad. As I feel like Labby is flirting with death or a TP at the very least. Gets an A-bomb as the damage shifts. And I think Kaho is now smashing every fight. He got an AP up on the left-hand side, but will Labby be in a position to do something about it? Send ghouls, send echoes, build a tower? I don't think so. Too late. Too late, isn't it? How to heal MGs? Kill them, rebuild them. The throwaway approach that Society has, Kaho! I was so worried. I saw the DK arm go up, but Kaho saw it too. Got the invo potion there right on time. And now what? It's just a downward spiral from here on out. It just is, I think. Because the Demon Hunter is not getting weaker. The Lich is not close to 5. DK is also not close to 5. And the only thing left really in this army is Banshees. Banshees! Actually, that tower is still working. But you can send one MG with a stick and he breaks that base. That's a good use, right? For a low HP Mountain Giant! Lich can't be saved anymore either. That is at the same time as the base running dry. It is fascinating. Like, Kaho can't build a big bank because he is in high upkeep the entire time. And Disease Cloud is whittling away, so maybe if Kaho completely falls on his head now, there might be a chance somewhere.
Schönen guten Morgen. Morgen. Ostern rückt immer näher.
Was ist das
Der
denn jetzt?
Bundestrainer spricht schon mal das Urbig
Wo kommt denn das auf? All of a sudden a YouTube video is starting. What the? Ey, Freunde, Frühstückstalk. Okay, yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Was a very video about who's the third or fourth goalkeeper for our national squad in football that's coming to the World Cup. Essential questions that have to be answered with YouTube videos. Labby, that's it, man. You won't win this 2-2. 2-2. Kaho turns this around. I had zero belief in Kaho after game 2. Zilch. And I'm in the lobby. Guys, I'm in the lobby. I made it. Finally, we will not have a desync. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. For the last game that I'll be doing here. Before I go into a little 2-hour break, before I then come back for the DACH relegation. We're in the game. Yeah, Cow is picking up pace, man. Really cool. Those were some rather easy to harass maps. The next one, Tide Hunters, could also be that way. Noah Atubolu should be number 3. I have no horse in the race, Cien, but if you say so, I believe you over the Elf, Freunde. Game up. We're in the lobby. 2-2. Who wins this show match? The return of Labby and also a rare side of Kao. Well, not too rare, but you know, in comparison to others. It's a good lineup here for sure, for sure, for sure. Labby Kao. Great start for Labby. Great comeback by Kaho. One of the games 3-minute long. The other just pretty much perfect adjustments to what Labby was throwing at him. Labby again showing tactical diversity on a very similar base foundation. Is base foundation 2 different words for the same thing? That I just doubled down on things? And maybe. Based on an expo is what I want to say. And of course, Kao is sticking with the demon. Let's all pray for our Night Elf friend that he again manages to not deny a creep. That was truly fantastic in the first couple of games. He really handicapped him with that. You're talking number 3, but I have no idea who should be number 1. Isn't Baumann like set? Build man. Yeah, I think he's set. Okay, no deny. That's where good things start.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby seriously going expo again, huh? From his perspective, I think it makes a lot of sense too. I don't think, and I said this a couple of times and I don't mean any disrespect, but his control is not on the level of a 1-2-0 and Happy who can pull off 1-base games. He pales a little bit also in comparison to a Kaho and to a Life in control. But maybe switch up tech timings and expansion timings a little bit to not be that predictable. If you're an elf, you can basically start your game here always. Question is, how good is Labby in defending these? Which then requires control again. It's kind of a neck-and-neck fight here, I gotta say. Similar situation than what we had before. 20 mana away. There's no mana burn. Oh, Cow is flying very close to the sun. But he manages. He manages to hold. Ooh. What's your horse in the race, everybody? Labby or Kaho? Team Undead or Team Night Elf? For some people, that's the choice between Sodom and Gomorrah. Pest or cholera. For others, it's the dream. And they have a clear favoritism here. The momentum is clearly with Kaho, but I'm not sure if this was enough. He surely has to double down if he wants to do anything about that expo. His own expo is coming up, so that seems to be always his setup, right? Harass, harass, expand, expand. Always undead, team undead. Yeah, I'm not surprised that there's not too many Night Elf fans left here anymore on this channel. Oh, he just killed them again, but the demon is also stuck. He also has no TP. Question is how much damage. Oh my god, the creeps win. The creeps with multi-kill. What the hell just happened? Both heroes down and so many ghouls. Demon Hunter is back. An unbelievable exchange. And in the end, Ogre Magi with a bunch of water elementals. Mass murder. DK back. DH back. This is a proper setup for a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Is this surreal? Yeah, sacrifice one more. Dude, how is this Ogre not leveling up? Look at this, man. Look at this. The DK is dead and then the slaughter starts. Immolation, bloodlust, piercing damage, bloodlust on the water elementals. This had absolutely everything, and yeah. Now Labby has almost nothing. Ridiculous gaming. That's what we get. Labby and Kaho. And here we go. To the cursed grounds we go. And the DK and the DH are back at it once again. Yeah, more kills. More kills. That's what we need here. If you sacrifice more units, at some point a demon will spawn. That is just... When do you ever see such an early game? Okay, stage is set. I hope everybody has woken up. I know for a lot of you, it's time to go home from the 9-to-5 jobs. I'm glad you made it, everybody. Oh no, the Naga. Not like this. Stutter step, stutter step. But the boots are on the Demon Hunter, unfortunately, so he can't catch up. Glad you made it. Glad that I was able to carry you through Feierabend. And now the Demon Hunter finally gets the loot. Many, many victims for this Ogre, but the Demon Hunter is too strong. And Labby forgot the altar. Ooh, more and more mistakes, boys. More and more mistakes. Okay, now he got some resources floating though.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like I heard rumors in the next patch for World of Warcraft Midnight, the announced raid boss is this Ogre Magi. Only dropping legendary loot. And that's game. He sees that the expo is up. My god, this series tells us that Labby has zero belief in his late game when he's behind in the early game. That also kind of tells me he has zero belief in his mid game. Oh boy. This could be a matchup, Labby vs Kaho, where both players are satisfied with the state of the matchup. Oh man. Oh man. Some early tap outs here, Labby. That's usually not really his style, right? He's not used for trigger GGs. But yeah, didn't feel the fighting spirit here, unfortunately. It was such a cool setup. But yeah, Demon Hunter was fed. Expo was up. He spent a lot of time on like other stuff. Yeah. Great for Kaho, who again is in the shadow of a life. And a reverse sweep like this, it was good. It must feel good. Solid amount of money as well. And yeah, obviously with all these losses in the early game, it is hard to come back, but you can try or not, whatever it is. So this was 5 hours of exquisite Warcraft content, everybody. Lots of chatting. We discussed BlizzCon. We discussed Rara. We went back to memory lane, watched a bit of Deadman content, watched old WCGs, watched old interviews, praised Captain Sexy Syria for how awesome he was. And now I take a little break. In 2 hours, we're back. Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno. We need 2 more players for our big German league. We have a Division 2 there as well, where you can sign up for if you're from Germany, Austria, Switzerland. ! Div2 is the sign up link. And then we'll see. Fishy is going to be by my side. I get some food. Maybe I take a nap. If you guys like what we do here with, you know, nostalgia content, up-to-date content, Warcraft, on the road to BlizzCon and on the road to Krefeld and on all the roads that we are, you can support us along the way. With a sub, with a dono, with whatever you can afford. And if money is a little tight right now, that's very much understandable. Liking our content, interacting with our content, supporting Warcraft, playing Warcraft, signing up for our leagues and cups, that also goes a long way. Just show us you want this, and we build things together. Take care, everybody. I'm back in 2 hours. Dach Inferno relegation. See you then.